Hello. How goes, people? I'm still coughing. Crazy. Well, we got a fun one today. Daniel Only War, the return of the impossible challenge. Can it be done? I want to try and get an actual successful campaign with this guy. Will it be possible? Maybe. I have a plan. We go Zinch. I recruit blues who are the most cost efficient or, you know, highest capability unit in the roster. Unless, I don't know, unless we're spamming Nurglings, but probably not. We got our Demon Prince. We're gonna try our best. Hello, Neroman. We just started, so perfect timing. Anchor standard messaging. Back to the hardest faction to enjoy. I feel like he's not that bad. I think, you know, the lack of tech tree, the lack of item min-maxing can kind of be a little jarring. But the unit variety is pretty high. You got all the regiments of renown. Yeah, you know, it is that. How's it going so far? Not bad. We just auto-resolved our way through turn 1. Can you make exalted pinks? Indeed. You can make any demon unit. Even has some mortals mixed in too. It's great. Also, by the way, we got a tournament later today. Should I stream it? Turn's hosting a tournament in 8 hours. It's a little ways away. That is a you know, just a little far. We'll get there eventually, I'm sure. Where's my map? There we go. Ah, and there we go. The muddled minds turn 1 to slow us down. It's okay. I'll just spend another turn recruiting. It's fine. Isn't this faction just the worst Warriors of Chaos? Define worst. I like my difficulty. And Warriors of Chaos is like the easiest, strongest faction in the game. Did I hear 24-hour stream? That would be pretty spicy. But yeah, like every faction is the worst Warriors of Chaos faction if we're talking strength. If we're talking mechanics, then I don't think Warriors of Chaos has like the most interesting mechanics. It's fine, you know, you got your little unit level up system, but it's basically it, right? And then you just paint the map with auto-resolve with the power of armored infantry. Warriors of Nurgle and pinks. That sounds like pretty standard composition. I wonder if I can go mass range though. I wonder if we can make that work. We'll see. There we go. We got our solid double settlement going. And then I think we're going to kill Epidemius for the extra research rate. Lol. Poor guy. And then or maybe I just head east right away to hit up Tarmacon. Yo, I can get warriors in this. Crazy. Barriers for everything. Barrier plus 10%. Dang. That's not bad. Takes a little while. I get a little bit of melee defense. Reign of Chaos, additional chance. You know what? Sure, why not? Or we can max out the Zinch Glory. Nah, let's get the buffs. Actual unit buffs? Did he even have that before? Nervous where to put skill points for Daniel. I'm just gonna upgrade my blues for now. I want to get a ton of blues so that at least we have a 20 stack. We're gonna make our way east. We're gonna colonize this area, which is a lot easier to defend. The only problem is kicking out the current inhabitants, which tend to be quite staunch. but I think it's manageable. Yeah, that tournament on Saturday though. Anyone get a chance to check it out? It was pretty sick. Can't believe I lost with the vampire accounts though. Spoilers, sorry. Spoilers, but dang it. I'm sure most of you guys saw it anyways, it's fine. But yeah, the vampire accounts. I think that was actually one of the first times I got to face vampire accounts. I think it's a rough matchup, but I feel like if you use like a War Shrine of Nurgle or something, you could probably face him in a straight up fight. I feel like it's actually not as impossible as one might imagine. Crap. One little pixel too far. It's fine. I'll get blues later. But yeah, I would love to get a rematch against vampire accounts as Warriors of Chaos, but I think my multiplayer now that we've mastered more or less one faction, is to move onwards and to start trying out some other factions. I need to learn different ways to play the game, otherwise people are just gonna ban my Warriors of Chaos. I got a few more games against Tim the Wilder too. Got to play against his Wood Elves a little bit more. The build still works, as I have learned. Summoning in the Hell Cannon earlier definitely helps. So that's a pretty good plus. That gives me... That means that I don't have to worry about, like, you know, getting surprise overthrown or something. I actually scored melee defense shields. I don't have to worry about getting, like, overthrown or running into a build that's just gonna screw me over. We can move on with our life. What factions do you consider next? Honestly, spoilers again for Turin's tournament. The winner of the tournament played as Demons of Chaos. The second place winner was Vampire Accounts. Lizardman's a fun one though. Lizardman is very much in my playstyle. I feel like I should learn Demons of Chaos though, because clearly they got some chops, right? Clearly they can get some work done, but I really gotta, you know, I just gotta learn them, right? If we're just talking factions that are, you know, fun and interesting to me though, I feel like I already have the gist of how to play Lizardman, having faced Flying Taco. I think he taught me how to play Lizardman very well that one time. You know, I finally learned how to beat the build, as we learned a little later. Definitely not gonna play the Tomb Kings. I'm not gonna play not touch Bone Giants ever. I feel like Bone Giants, after what I witnessed, that just seems painful. But yeah, I feel like maybe I do pick up a little bit of Lizardmen. I tried out a lot of Bretonia recently, so probably not them. I think Lizardmen, Vampire Counts, and Demons of Chaos will all be nice side factions to have. Norska, I feel like I don't know if I love Norska right now. I know Outer Region got screwed over by them Bone Giants. he got ruined, man. If it wasn't for that, I feel like he had a pretty good chance. You know, he could have gotten some 6 snipes in. Oh, why, hello there, Boris. He could have done anything, man. Instead, it was just 3,000 gold down the drain. I tried afterwards. I tried playing some matches against Tim the Wilder, where he played as Warriors of Chaos, trying to, if we lose this, the campaign's done. He tried the Green Boys, definitely not. I'm not a big Nurgle fan, unless they're in my Warriors of Chaos roster. Anyways, yeah, he tried to beat my Vampire accounts with a Festus and a Slanesh Mortis engine, and I just out-healed it. It felt absolutely indestructible. I'm not gonna lie. The power tripping that you can do as the vampire counts feels kind of good. I'm a little bit tempted to take a look at that, because the heal stacking can be through the roof. You also have a lot of magic you can throw down. You guys know I like magic. You have some Blood Knight mobility, which is pretty cool. All of that is, it's interesting. It's interesting. I think, like, min-maxing the heals, you know, it feels terrible to play against. Don't get me wrong, all right? This is a faction that makes your opponents suffer, but yeah, I'm interested. Are vampire counts cav cost effective? The Blood Knights are not bad if you can pamper them. Black Knights are actually quite good with their anti-infantry. But yeah, I think, like, I really want to try just like a, you know, just a mega heal value style of build. Although I had some shenanigans I wanted to try out that I'm forgetting right now. I'm kind of blanking on it. It'll come up soon enough though. You know, Warriors of Chaos can get like 5 Mortis engines though in one build. It's Festus plus Skyla plus oh, it's Festus, Skyla plus a Slanesh War Shrine plus the Mutilith Vortex Beast. Can you take 2 of those? Does the ROR have a different Mortis engine than the other one? Anyways, plus a Mutilith Vortex Beast. Plus, I think 1 more thing. And then you have like a bunch of Mortis engines stacked. I don't think it's like the most effective thing in the world, but the memes are pretty fun. But yeah, I feel like playing as the vampire count, getting some like sick cav micro. You got your obviously super chonky infantry. I think they're weak to, like, you know, shooty factions. You need a way to shut them down. But who knows? Maybe like I can work out some sick cav micro. You know, because like people are obviously going to be terrified about the infantry blob, especially now that, you know, it was brought against every build in the tournament. Only lost to Changebringers, really. So like I feel like, you know, maybe I can do some revolutionary stuff there. Everyone who thinks they can beat vampire counts will learn that they can indeed play more than one build. I swear, all these meta players, man, they always play one build, says the guy that only had 1 Warriors of Chaos build. I actually thought, you know, maybe it was gonna beat the vampire counts, who knows. Maybe with the Nurgle Shrine. I would be very interested in testing it out. But now that the tournament's done, I can work on breaking the meta again, which is what I personally enjoy the most. Second only to winning big tournaments. But like, you know, can't you basically play them like Warriors of Chaos? I guess they don't have aspiring champions, do they? They don't have any aspiring champions, but how was I playing Warriors of Chaos? So man, my throat feels like it's kind of dying or something. I don't know. Feels a little unwell today. Don't know what happened. I ate a lot of oily food yesterday at a family get together. That probably does it. Anyways, a little bit of blue kite's gonna be pretty chill. Lots of routes, lots of routes. Only a small reinforcement army over here that I gotta deal with. But yeah, I had an infantry build with some monstrous units. We relied heavily on our mobility and Archaon to get sick burning heads, right? I guess vampire counts can't really do the same thing. They simply have just different lores of magic, but at least playing a cav style in general should be pretty doable. Maybe I can get a sick rush in here with my melee units before they get shot to death. Nope, 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 nope. This is why we went blues. Blues trade way better into the forces of Kislev than every other demon, because demons have never invented armor, it turns out. Winds of Death is pretty great. Honestly, since the nerf, ever since the Fire Nation attacked, it has not been nearly as good as before. I'm not saying Winds of Death can't be done, especially when you got your Necromancer magic spam. But honestly, I feel like people might be sleeping on the Vampire Counts Cav meta. I feel like Vampire Counts Cavalry actually has potentially a lot of potential. Now, you might be saying, Enticity, that sentence is terrible. Please never say things like that again. But you can't stop me. I think it's doable. I think we can make it work. We just need to get a few matches in. I feel like I got a lot more interest in them now. Now that I've seen them cook. What's it? Without dress-up game, is Daniel even needed? Not really. Oh crap, he's dying. I didn't even notice. He just got focus fired. I looked away for a second. Now, here's the strat, right? You can actually just level up a normal lord. They can sometimes do better than Daniel. We'll take a look. I'm sure it's fine. I heard Seekers are pretty strong now. That should do pretty well. Ooh, yeah, here. We don't need that. We don't need him. We don't need him. Yeah, how did he die so fast? Guess he doesn't have armor. At least we're gonna win the battle, but I don't think I get to reap the rewards of the experience. Or maybe we die. Maybe it's super over without Daniel right now. We'll see. It's fine. He'll be back in a couple turns anyway, so we just gotta finish off the rest of the Kislevite forces here. Here we go. The blues with the melee defense upgrade. Insane. The pinks with their high ammunition. Look at that. Look at the value on these guys. 1,000. It's a lot lower than I thought it would be. Are we gonna win this? Losing the Seekers kind of sucks. I guess I have some doggos. Okay, I might need to retry this battle. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm looking at these lords here. I'm looking at these 3 Kossar units. Doggo lived though. The doggo lived. Okay, alright. That was good. That was a good showcase. It's a solid showcase. It's over, Anakin. That high ground was pretty high. Let me just redo that. We'll do a retake. Oh, we were in March stance. That does hurt us quite a bit. Mass doggo, maybe. You praise your Seekers all the time, but you always get them killed. In campaign, okay. In the multiplayer, I can be attentive sometimes. Always is going too far. Give me a most of the time, please. Yeah, who would have guessed that losing a commander would be so bad for a faction? I inspired you to try multiplayer? Hell yeah. Multiplayer is an interesting one because there's no matchmaking. What you end up seeing instead is your win rate just slowly climb up. So the first achievement is your first win in multiplayer. Your next achievement is getting wins like, you know, 1 every 10 games, then 1 every 2 games. I mean, 1 every 10 games, and 1 every 9, 1 every 8. You keep going down and down and down until you eventually become Solisora. And then you win a couple tournaments. And by a couple, I mean most. But yeah, it's a nice journey. It's quite fun. Not for everyone, but you know, doesn't mean that it shouldn't be tried. Excuse me. All right, here we go. I just have to play this battle smarter. I gotta just not YOLO. my dudes over here. Go for the hard flank again. Should be fine. Remember you said pre-tournament that Solisora Demons of Chaos was scary? Yeah. Yes, I remember hearing that. Here's the thing, I didn't even get to Solisora. I didn't even get to witness his true power, okay? I just straight up, I just died of vampire accounts because I didn't have a build versus them. Vampire accounts are really interesting. You do need specific builds if you want to actually handle them well. And yeah, not enough practice. But hey, you know, I got schemes now. At least I have some builds I think I can try. That might not make me lose immediately. If I lose Seekers again, you'll unsub? Oh no. Alright, we'll babysit them. Not a single Seeker will die, trust. That's a lie. That is most definitely a lie. But the unit should live. You said if you lose Seekers, right? Plural? That's a plural, so as long as I only lose one, we're okay here. And if you're talking about units, I only have one Seeker unit. So really, it's impossible to fail. On the technicality, I think we're completely fine here. You've been a lot less productive since I started streaming again? Hell yeah. Happy to be entertaining. Sorry for whatever work you needed to get done. Greatest apologies. Hey, Michael, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you so much. Twitch Prime pays the same amount as normal subs, I think, unless they change that. So it's very much appreciated. Two models is an unsub. All right. Get over here. I'm gonna use them to chase away. I'm gonna use them to chase away low HP units. All right. Look at this. Perfect distance away from their archers to get on top of me. We stall them up with the rot flies that I don't care about anyways. Daniel. Trying to terror out some normal Kislevite dudes. Gonna take a while. Let's see here. Alright, you know what? Let's just start shooting them. Like, as long as the blues get, like, decently close and land their shots, it shouldn't be that bad, right? Hey, Master of Puppers! Thank you so much for the Prime Sub. I'll get you guys in as some units here. In this here army that will most definitely last more than a couple battles. For sure. For sure. Not a worry at all. Alright, here we go. How's the fighting going? It's going decent. That's a good volley. It's a good volley. They got, here's the thing, right? These Kislevite warriors, we actually don't care about them. Because what really matters in life is killing off the range units. Okay, I always say range units. Holy crap, everyone's subbing with the Prime sub? God dang, thank you so much, guys. All right, we got a lot of renaming to do after this battle. Someone remind me. Thank you very much, Twitch. God dang, thank you so much. I will try to make sure we win this battle so we can actually get some renaming going. And these Seekers, they ain't dying, all right? These are gonna be, I'm gonna pamper them like it's multiplayer. All right, how's that sound? How does that sound? That sounds pretty good, doesn't it? All right, they're gonna be taken care of. Put them on the one hotkey, there we go. Ain't no Kossars are gonna shoot them. Not a singular one. Look at these guys, super dead. Yeah, who needs to waste time killing halberds when you can just kill the range units? I'm telling you, the highest DPS, or the lowest DPS unit is melee. Alright, melee will never do any damage. Ah, crap, I missed Mike with my doggos. Where are the doggos? Over here. You know what? This can go on 2, this can go on 3 to be my cav hotkey. Oh my gosh, another one? The Roman? Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Oh, I'm getting a bunch of Prime subs because it's a new month. No, it doesn't refresh on the month, right? Did everyone start their Prime contract at the beginning of the month? That's a pro strat, right? Just do a subathon at the beginning of the month, or whenever you think people's contracts are renewing. All right, here we go. These Seekers are definitely not gonna die. You need to remind people to use Prime. Do I, though? Ah, crap, I lost two. That was so fast. I didn't even... I left them in for like 2 seconds. Well, all right. All right, everyone unsub. Everyone... Get out of here, all right? Get out of here. I'm not worth your time. You forgot you had Prime, to be honest? Yo, Amazon Prime. Me and my roommate both got, or we got Amazon Prime. It's convenient. It's very convenient. I'm not gonna lie. If you want to save money, don't get Amazon Prime. All right. It's too intense. Holy crap, man! You guys are really going crazy. Nephilim Hunter, thank you for another Prime sub. I recognize that name. It also says you've been subbed for 2 months, so like I better recognize the name. But holy crap, man, these Seekers suck. They suck in campaign. They're so OP. They're straight up banned in multiplayer. In campaign, they're just dying instantly. What is this garbage? But yeah, no. Prime is like the ultimate. You're always shopping. The shopping never ends. It's terrifying. How do I refund my Prime? Wouldn't you like to know? I don't know. You think I'd know how to do that? Contact Twitch. Send them an email. An angrily worded email. Talking about how the streamer broke his contract by losing his Seekers. Yeah, I lost many Seekers. We almost lost 15. Jeez Louise. Anyways, I'll get all of you guys added in a second here. Just let me finish losing my Demon Prince. Oh, you're calling multiplayer a sprint? Oh, my bad. Here, let me just make it a bit more of a sprint for you. There you go. This is what you wanted, right? Just a little bit more X4 action. Just want to watch me lose all my units. All right, great success. Can we kill the lords? I think that gets us extra money, according to... I think Legend said he did some testing. So one of those rumors that, like, you know, you don't really bother testing a lot of the time, but you kind of just accept. I'm pretty sure this one's true, though. Unlike the guard mode for range units. Garbage. Your game versus Scrambled Egg was so fun to watch in the faction war. Really? I thought it was kind of one-sided. I thought I was ahead, but looking back on the game, like I think I was kind of ahead in the beginning, but his healing value is way too high. I think I needed a different build entirely. It actually wasn't very interesting for me as a player. But as a spectator, you know, we got some pretty sick burning heads, I guess. Some cool maneuvering, some good cav micro. He out-microed me with his Blood Knights, which was very spooky indeed. I looked away for 1 second. And he had really good positioning. Really, really good positioning. Also, he had Graveguard Great Weapons, which actually chopped up my aspiring champions. They downtrade versus Great Weapons. A lot of stuff to consider. And that's all I was thinking about. That occupied a solid hour of my time yesterday, just figuring out how to beat that. Winds of Magic or healing? I don't think I need healing. It's a pretty small settlement. Yeah, the Blood Knights really wreck shop. Although, like, I think even without that, we were still really behind. I needed, like, some form of healing. I thought the Nurgle caster was a good strat, too. Against the Spirit Leech. I called it, but it wasn't enough, right? I need to either have, like, a Kolek with a huge HP pool, or one of those Nurgle War Shrines. I think that's the solution, though. Imagine a Nurgle War Shrine with aspiring champions. They'd never die. It'd be crazy. But anyways, the thing is, no one plays Nurgle. Or, I mean, no one plays Vampire accounts. Like, that was... Legitimately, that was one of my first games against Vampire accounts. Anyways. What the... I got a Twitch reward. Apparently, I have a... Apparently, they gave me an emote. I don't know what that is. It's kind of freaking me out, but sure. Anyways. We got names. We got names to put on it. All right. Geez, so many Prime subs. Thank you so much, guys. Here, for the person who started it all, Michael 1182. Enjoy your very long-lived life. For the follow-up, I'll give you an actual good unit that might live a little while. Master of Poppers. Wonderful. There you go. You should live a while. And then let's see here. We got, all right. We got a Slanesh. We got a Slanesh guy over here. We got a Slaneshi name. Solid. We got a Neroman. Roman 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got Nephilim Hunter. You know what? You'll take the Vanguard. Yo, it's great for Demons of Chaos because I have so many different units. Thank you so much. It does help out a lot. Unfortunately, this river has stopped us. We can attack the settlement next turn, though. And at some point, I can get a Regiment of Renown pink. Anyways, we're just going to keep heading this way until I get to Tarmcon's area. But that's sweet, sweet defensiveness. Or we go further, all the way to the corner of the map where Cathay is. Gonna pretend I'm Seekers. They are now a part of me. Hey, Red Dark, what's up? Hello, hello. Yo, that was the tournament stream was really good. A lot of people showed up for that to watch me lose. It was a fun match, though. I'm surprised how far we got despite coming back into multiplayer after like 2 years, 3 years. Oh, we got a lady over here. All right. I forgot I can recruit heroes. I'll need to look into that. Valiant defeat, classic. Took down Tim, yeah, and I took him down in a rematch too when he wanted to try beating my Warriors of Chaos. It turns out Hell Cannons, Aspiring Champions, Blood Beasts, and Hell Striders are all really annoying versus Wood Elves when put together. Watch the VOD. Hey, awesome. Yeah, yo, they annihilated, man. They cooked real hard. Though it was close. Every time we played again, I think we only played against once though, maybe twice. When we did play again, it was really close, down to the wire again. It was a solid what? I think we were both at above 1,400 points. So it's scary. Like, I think, you know, even if I do have an advantage, the matchup, a lot of it's just going to come down to, can you play well enough? Can you take points fast enough? But yeah, I think with a little bit more tuning, he'll have a build that I'll actually need to like start soft countering. I probably won't be able to just run the same build every time. We'll see though, we'll see. Man, my voice is so hoarse. What did I do yesterday? I think I went outside in the cold. That might have been a bad idea. Because I was seeing, sorry, Mike. But I was seeing some family, and then on the way home it was a little chilly. And now my cough is back. This sucks. I'll make sure to watch my voice. I won't push myself too hard if I can avoid it. Why don't you use the ROR Hell Cannon? Almost double ammo plus faster reload for 300 more. That's a steal. Mostly because the Hell Cannon is I'm using it as like a reserve unit. I think the reload speed is definitely really good. But waiting the extra time to get it on the field kind of feels sus. And if you bring it in your starting army, you run into the issue where the Hell Cannon can get rushed down. They can just hard counter it and you're down a lot of money. So it just feels a little bit risky. It feels like a little bit all in for a unit that is already basically doing what I want it to do. So basically it's for safety. It's for safety, more or less. I just want to, yeah, I just want to not accidentally get hard countered. Because losing 1,600 gold is a lot more than losing 1,200. It's a free, you know, chaff unit, basically. All right, pretty good bombardment. Oh yeah, this is a spellcaster. We have whips. I can whip them. Anything interesting I can do with that? No idea. Do you have the Mark of Nurgle? Oh, IRL? Yes, yes, most definitely. My melee defense feels so much higher now. Let's see here. And I have extra HP. Yo, Mark of Nurgle IRL. All right, I don't know all these Nurgle warriors. I guess it's survival of the fittest. What if Nurgle's actually... What if it is just survival of the fittest? His mark only kills you. It just happens that all the dudes with the Mark of Nurgle that are still alive just happen to be hardier. Honestly, not a terrible explanation for what's going on exactly. It actually kind of checks out. I would not be surprised if that's how it'd be. Also, the Regiment of Renowned Hell Cannon is not banned. It's the Corn Hell Cannon that's banned. Very big difference. Very big difference. All right. So they're focusing Daniel. Yep. So we dodge with them. Then we whip up these knights. Whip them into shape. They're just dervishes. So pretty low ammo. And the blues are going to run disruption for a little bit. Gonna pull all of our boys here. Hopefully they blob up. And if I get enough distractions with Daniel, then maybe we'll be fine. Nurgle's bloom makes it so you ignore the effects of disease. Yeah, I know that's like the usual explanation. But what if he's just lying, you know? He's a chaos god, alright? He could just be directly targeting people specifically with a good immune system. And then just calling it Nurgle's bloom, you know? I guess, you know, it wouldn't be too hard to see if that's true or not. But yeah, you never know. Oh, God. Anyways. How's this fight going? I think with the ammunition on the pinks we'll probably be fine. Though, definitely a little bit of a sus battle. Hey. What do we got? Some Nurglings here. Definitely got to commit the Nurglings. Definitely got to get the Nurglings in there. Hellstriders, or my bad, Seekers doing pretty good. Sus battle and a half, 100%, 100%. It's fine though, if I get the settlement, I can just re-recruit my boys and we'll be okay. And ain't surviving Nurgle. I'm the strongest person in the world. What are you talking about? I have an amazing immune system. Nurgle gives you like every disease you can think of. Then gives some and then removes your ability to feel pain, yeah. Then also gives you some weird eating habits, as we've learned in that one loading screen comment. Okay, so Kislev is kind of hard to fight, aren't they? Am I gonna have to redo this battle too? I sure hope not. Let's see if I can snipe their lord. Here we go. This is what we do, right? We go for the lord snipe. All right, we bog down these guys. He dies. The leadership falters. Easy victory. Easy peasy victory. Look at that. Look at them Hellstriders, all right. Cooking up a storm over here. I'm gonna sack the Hellstriders. Distract them. Distract his range so that Daniel over here can actually finish killing off this bad boy. And by killing off this bad boy, I mean almost getting clobbered to death. There we go. He's doing fine. There's his extra damage, 35%. You know what? I'll take whatever I can get. There we go. There's a big hit. There's my units. They're all gone. All right, this is definitely winnable. This is definitely winnable. I just have to start with the Lord. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Ah, crap. Wait, I gotta get to the main menu again. My bad, my bad. This is crazy hard for a minor settlement. It happens. The thing that confuses you is how can Nurgle and the Horned Rat both be about diseases? Well, there's a little bit of overlap, right? I'm sure there's a bit of overlap. Maybe some tag teaming. You know, they both come from chaos, right? I think it checks out. All right, now I'm just gonna get you guys revived in a second. Just let me load it up. Let's see here. How do we do this? The Horned Rat steals from Nurgle? Oh, I see. I guess it makes sense. The rat's about stealing, not about plague. Well, a little bit of plague. Stealing plague, sure. All right, here we go. Onwards. We will get this battle done. They did a podcast episode, Sotek and Andy Law. Oh, hi. All right, so what am I doing here? I have an injured demon prince. We have a spellcaster, very little magic. They have a bunch of armored Kossars and normal Kossars. Let's see, is he recruiting? Maybe he's not recruiting. I'm taking attrition. I don't have a settlement. I see, I see. So the need to win this is high. Is very high, I see. All right, all right. I can work it out. I can work it out. I just have to, we'll have to see. Are you picking counts plus the Demons of Chaos for the Pick 6 tournaments? You betcha. Actually, I should probably do the application for Torrent's tournament now. We'll see if I end up streaming it. We'll have to keep an eye on my voice. Yeah, I'm playing in the tournament later. So, Enticity. Faction round 1. Demons of Chaos. Faction round 2. Vampire counts. Semifinals is, you know what? The grand finals is going to be Warriors of Chaos. I love them too much. The semifinals is going to be Slaanesh. Because they're OP. Wood Elves. Wood Elves seem pretty strong, I'm not gonna lie. They seem insanely strong. I think Vampire Count's actually pretty good in multiplayer, based on how they did in Torrent's tournament. If you wake up in the middle of the night and can't sleep, you'll have a sick tournament to watch. Yeah, it's gonna be hype. Alright, I need one more. I need one more. Did Torrent ban any factions? Slaanesh, Ogres, and Beastmen are banned. Well, goodbye, Slaanesh. Let's see. So how do we do this? How do we do this fight? I can try and plow through the middle. I can just try to rush them with my blues. Are they gonna win the fight versus armored Kossars? I don't think so. Can I try to like white line them? Such a shame Vampire Coast's so weak recently. It feels like they have too many weaknesses. Too many hard counters, you know? Yeah, so I need 2 more factions. What do you guys think I should play? I don't want to play Khorne. Khorne just gets kited into oblivion. Oh, nice. We got a little bit of a split up over there. I can deal with that. Easy peasy. This is how you get the AI, all right? Easy pickings. I already got demons. I already got Demons of Chaos as my first pick. So I went Demons of Chaos, Vampire Counts, Wood Elves, and Warriors of Chaos. I don't want to play Tomb Kings. After... I'm not going to play Tomb Kings until Bone Giants are fixed. And you know what? I might even hold off on Vampire Coast until range units are fixed in general. We got Wood Elves. Dark Elves. Get the win rate up for them. Man, the Dark Elves... Maybe. Like, double Medusa's fine. They got fine cavalry. You can get some solid trading in there, I guess. Empire. Okay, now we did see Empire worked out pretty well. I think, yeah, I don't know. I've been doing pretty well versus Empire lately, so I'm not like dying to play them. Dwarves in round 1. Maybe no dwarves. I like my fast factions nowadays. You know, I want factions with agency. Greenskins. Now that one's an interesting one, yeah. I think greenskins could be pretty fun. We did brutalize them as the Warriors of Chaos. Anything else? Anything else that's more interesting? Skaven? Nah, I don't want Skaven. Skaven are kind of jank. Skaven are kind of jankalicious. Demon Prince is not working. Yeah, we already got Demons of Chaos in there for the tournament. Are you a fan of Lizard Men? Ah, yes, that was one. We were talking about Lizard Men. Thank you. Lizard Men. Lizard Men, I think, have a really good shot. Ogres. A little bit of ogre action. Oh, there's an armored Cossars. Crap. So what we want to do is rush them with the blues that are going to tank. And then kill them with the bloodletters that actually do damage. I'm trying to open up an opportunity to snipe his lord here, if at all possible. Okay, that cav just won't stop pushing forward. Jeez Louise. Alright, here we go. Got a few cav units coming on in. If I pepper them up hard enough, then I think we'll be fine. Dang, going for my infantry, my elite infantry. All right, AI actually making some plays. Might still be able to kill him though. Most of the range units are out of position. So I'm just kind of taking some smart fights here. And then I can kill off these Cossars and then perhaps we'll be okay. Aggroing them early by killing that one halberd unit seems to be a good strat. Kislev question mark? Kislev seemed to have a really hard time versus armored infantry. Every time I play against Kislev as Warriors of Chaos, it feels like just a stomp with aspiring champions. It just feels like they don't have the right tools. So maybe not Kislev. Even though I think they're a good faction in a lot of situations. I want these generalist factions that are fast. I know, it's a lot to ask for. I know. But what am I but a greedy man? Seaguard spam from the meme showcase? That would be an interesting strat indeed. Seaguard and a bunch of cav. Ogres are banned, so no ogres. You know, I can just rush these guys into melee. Then use my Demon Prince to snipe their lord. Okay. Goodbye, caster. She's dead. Maybe I'll get the Demon's Rise again. We'll see, we'll see. She might not be full dead here. Just temporarily dead. As all demons should be. Alright, there we go. Hellstriders in the back line. It's, you know, I think we're winning this battle. Jeez Louise. Nurgle really hit me with the banhammer, didn't he? Once. I was sick once. I was sick but one time. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's see here. I can't look at factions right now. I gotta win this battle. For the donations. Oh crap. Our Rotflies are gonna die. Still not gonna say that name. Let's see here. All right, well, we got the Lord surrounded by Seekers now. Our Demon Prince is in relatively good health. Look at that. Master of Puppers. Killing it. I think Master of Puppers is going to live the longest out of everyone. Pretty sure everyone else is going to be dead before he goes. Here comes the steel chair with the terror out. And the extra charge bonus, 60%. Boom. Crazy damage. He doesn't hit hard enough to actually kill Daniel in one hit. So this should be a pretty value trade. His passive's gonna wear off. And then he will shatter. Not even. He stood his ground to the last. What a Chad. Well, solid fight. So far, I'm liking the blue spam. It's kind of how people said you're supposed to play Zinch. So that's what we're sticking with. If you play Nurgle, it'd be Nurgling spam, which probably wouldn't be that bad either, but I feel like blues have a bit more potential. That wasn't too bad, yeah. As if the AI is attacking, they break the formation up a lot. It's kind of weird. The attacking AI and the defending AI have different exploits that you can work your way around. How is Grand Cathay in multiplayer? I thought you were asking how grand is Cathay in multiplayer. Would have been a much better question. They're not bad, but I think a lot of factions have answers for them. I could play Norska. Is Norska banned? Hell yeah, Norska's not banned. I didn't really want to play a lot of Norska though. Chaos Dwarves could be a fun one. Dwarves, Khorne, Lizardmen, Counts, Wood Elves, Tomb Kings, Nurgle, Kislev, Zinch, Cathay, Chaos Demons, Bretonia, Dark Elves, Greenskins, Skaven, Empire. You know what? I think Empire is a good one. I think Empire, and I played them. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna put Vampire Counts in the semifinals actually. So it's Demons of Chaos round 1, Empire round 2, Wood Elves round 3, Lizardmen round 4. All right. I'll take a screenshot of that so I don't forget. Submitted. It's done. Hero survived. Hell yeah. Hey, look at them go. Now I just have to not get attacked. Otherwise, I'm going to have to restart a run. Okay, so obviously more blues. They're already pretty geared up. And then I can start, does this buff blues anymore? Diplomacy, barrier for these guys. Yeah, that's basically it. That's basically it. Oh, wow. Okay, so we got a little bit of extra barrier and melee defense for a blues hype. I can go the Nurgle line for a little bit of replenishment. That's good. And then, yeah, I'm just leveling up Lash of Slanesh. Ooh, can I make Pavane work in campaign? No, that'll be interesting. I feel like the AI is basically already rampaging against you, but there'll be some situations where we can make it work. All right. Time to lick our wounds. I can get a Regiment of Renown back. That's good. Come on, live. Yeah, War Wagons. Do I go War Wagon Empire? Empire is a fun one because they can go hard kite. They can go the hardest of kites. Crap. Archie's here. All right. All right. I don't have a save, right? Okay. All right. All right. Don't call GG just yet. Are you from Michigan? I am I'm like Ontario, Toronto area. I see. That's a geared up Archaon. He has a Slayer of Kings. Let's see. I have an ROR pink. I might as well try it. Volkmar melee rush in the tournament. Be pretty jokes. All right. I got a plan. He has a lot of dogs. He has a hell cannon that he'll overextend away from. A lot of cav that'll get ahead of themselves. he has a severed claw. That's pretty spooky. Alright, let's just feel out this battle. Let's just feel it out. We're gonna feel it out. Is this doable in any sense of the word? Is Bellacore still good? In multiplayer, not really. In campaign, yeah. For sure. This already feels impossible. He has so many units. There's a hell cannon shot. Hey, maybe I can rush the hell cannon down. You have no way to kill Archaon? You think he solos the whole army? If it was just Archaon, I think I could kill him. With the power of demonic friendship. Ah, jeez. Oh man, alright. Yeah, this ain't cooking too well. Hobo Baggins. Alright, here we go. We start again. We start anew. This time we take the northern pass. Okay. We don't go south to Boris. Let's see here. Where is he at? And then yeah, we'll figure it out. I'll get your renames in. All right, here we go. Hobo Baggins. I'll get you in. I'll get you all back in. We got some more renaming to do. Yeah, the minor settlement. Minor settlement. Well, we weren't attacking his minor settlement. He was attacking my minor settlement. Send it to Legend. Pretty sure Legend wouldn't be able to pull that off. If he made the enemy army AFK, it would be kind of hard to play. All right. Alrighty, here we go. I'll figure it out. Just give it a sec. Could always waste their ammo. I don't know if you realize how many elite cavalry knights they have. Alright, here we go, here we go. Nice, this is solid. Great auto resolve and get the blues. We get our renaming going. Let's see here. Yeah, here we go. 182. Then we have master of puppers. And then we have let's see here. Then we have, I think, Neroman. Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we go Nephilim Hunter. Nephilim Hunter was the doggo, right? Was he the doggo? I might have mixed one of you guys up, but you know what? This is your name now. There we go. And then just now, Hobo Baggins. You will get this blood letter on the left. All right. Sick. If Legend finds a way to make them go AFK, yeah, I think it would still be impossible. All right, sick. So here's the play. Here's the play. I'm not gonna make that building. Let's see. I'll go to the Tower of Flies, and then we recruit. We're gonna go north, kill the Zinj faction. Archaon's killing Boris, so he'll be over here. I sneak by his territory and then get to Tarmakon, who I will totally be able to kill. Yes. Yes, indeed. Are we playing a normal Daniel campaign today? We're playing an Only War Daniel campaign. Okay, this should do. This should do. You know, I could do a mixed army too of blues and Nurglings. I guess that might be a bit more meta, but I feel like the blues are just so good. Furies only. You know, I could use more Furies. I'll use some Zinch Furies. They have shields, right? Shields are pretty hype. You will never beat Tarmacon. With enough blues, anything is possible. Some Nurgle Furies for the debuff. Some Corn Furies for the damage. Corn Furies do the most damage. Slanesh Furies have the best armor piercing. I gotta decide now which one I'd rather have, because I think this is all the range units I need. The rest are going to be Furies. I think because it's early days. I probably want Corn Furies for the way higher deeps. Really good for outmaneuvering the AI. We'll feel it out. Things playing out similar to last time. Solid. I'm gonna go Coronate. Gonna get our Furies going. And then, do I get Doggos? I think 4 Furies will be fine. I think 4 Furies is fine. I'll get the Nurgle healing. And then, man, this is all so garbage, man. Oh, Demon Prince. Demon Prince. Alright, Furies are a bit expensive, but that means that my army's gonna be stronger. I just have to not run out of money. I think the poison debuff's only okay. Really, poison is, it's nice, but it doesn't actually help me do more damage. Alright. You know, I could fight Epidemius for a while. If he's just gonna chill here, right? So now he's recruiting another army for sure, right? Totally. Yeah, I could experience farm him a bit. Or fight the Zinch army. I don't have to be super fast. Have you cooked up any counts builds? Or just YOLOing it? I've seen enough people play vampire counts now where I know generally what you want to do. Which is just stack all the forms of healing you can. And get a huge value lead. I think vampire counts, if they're not getting shot at, any melee grind they go into is going to give them a value lead. I don't think you can even kill them with like Marauder Horsemen. Because they just have so much healing. Alright. Sick. Epidemius, prepare to meet your maker. In one more turn when I get enough move range. Watch, it's gonna retreat all the way around here. I would not be surprised, but we'll see. Nurgle can't really get any units in the early game. Easy to kill, good to know. I'll try it out. Hero squad helps. Oh yeah, can I recruit heroes at the beginning? I should check. Unfortunately not, I see. Good to know. Are you saying hero squad versus vampire counts is what I should be doing? Oh, there's Throg. Interesting. Throggy. Well, I guess I'll just let him come to me. Is there any reason you want to know all factions diplomatically? Yeah, so we can be at war with all of them. The only reason. Unless you're asking something else. Of course, silly me, yeah, come on. We're not a noob here. All right, sick. So Epidemius, I'm gonna move up here. We're gonna take the Fortress of Decay next turn. Life is gonna be good. And then with this here composition, we have a decent army. I only need to mix in a couple regiments of renown because income's gonna be an issue for a while. But that should be enough to do all right. I just need enough income to hold, like, you know, my 1 minute doom stack, basically. Oh boy. Oh boy, they coming for me. All right. Yeah, we're gonna kill Epidemius first. And then we'll go from there. Ah yeah, no nothing. So is there any other units I really want to mix in? Not really. What am I working towards in general? A lot of people go for like the mega spells on Daniel. That can be a nice strategy. There's my replenishment, so I can actually take a couple fights. We do have a major settlement now. Very nice. If I go this way, I'm gonna hit Grombrindle. So I could go into Norska. Norska's pretty chill. They're filled with lightly armored units. Who do you think's gonna be the biggest threat this campaign? Whoever's closest to me that has armored or shielded units. So I think we're gonna go to Norska and beat them up for a bit, level up, hopefully get some number of garrisons going, and then we can go from there. There's obviously these nasty armies here too. Golg is already here. I guess he spawns pretty close. Interesting. Yeah, there he is. Even taking attrition just to see little old me. At least these armies are fightable. So we're gonna go over here. Gonna take out another settlement soon. And then I just set sail and then go to the Monolith of Flesh. Easy peasy. Zolotl. Axolotl. Oh, I see. Okay. Hello. Hello. Things are going great right now, as you can tell. Never been better. Golg seems to always find you. He has a lot of movement range, and he's basically marching towards you at the beginning of every campaign, if you have the mod on. Think it probably would have been easier if you fight it manually with maximum effort to preserve as many units as possible. Oh, yeah, but it takes longer. Why would I need to preserve units when I can just, you know, replenish in a couple turns anyways? It's fine. Yeah, it's gonna cost me a little bit, right? But you know, I have to sit around to heal up anyways. It doesn't slow me down that much. Like, don't worry about it. Don't you dare worry about it. It's fine. Look at that. We got our 620 stack over here. Hit the end turn a couple times. I gotta wait for them to come to me and leave that settlement first. And then the campaign truly begins in the cold north of Norska. How's Golg already here? He beelines towards you. The AI aggression is fairly high when it comes to these kind of mobile armies. But yeah, if we do get to the mid game of this campaign, Grombrindle is going to be very scary. Fighting him as Demons of Chaos is no simple task. There we go. So we have one of these guys coming towards me now. Pretty easy for me to just attack them. They might not have attacked if I was stronger too, by the way. Pro strat. Having a slightly weaker army can actually benefit you at times. This one we want to play, though. We don't want to lose any units. He can just die to Dark Elves. Dark Elves are chump change. They don't have anything too spooky, I think. Here we go. This auto-resolve is so bad. Yeah, with just a couple doggos, this should be a pretty straightforward fight. Oh, it's this map. This is a multiplayer ladder map. That's kind of terrible. I don't think I know anyone that likes this this map. But what can you do? There we go. There's a tiny little infantry corps. So all we got to do is get good old Daniel. Oh my goodness. Good old Daniel, and just aggro some of these doggos. But they have one javelin unit, one marauder horseman. Yeah, I just gotta aggro a couple dogs, get some surrounds in, and then we're fine. Then they'll advance towards me with their skirmishers. We kill them with the blues. Easy peasy. Why is his name Daniel? Because Creative Assembly called him Daniel in their reveal video, talking about how you can have a demon prince that you name after whatever you want, and the name stuck. The name stuck very well. Look at that Fury charge, by the way. Corn Furies do not joke around. They have 48 weapon strength, so that technically they can kill a unit of infantry in 2 hits. If they land their hits and the infantry is not super armored. It's not bad. It's not bad. The downside is that they're still Furies, so you don't want to leave them in combat or anything. Preferably a little bit of cycle charging can do well. Just a little pull away on these Warhounds and a recharge to just chunk their HP. Yeah, look at that. Pretty good damage. That's a solid route. What if I just right click these horsemen? Hey, nice. Lots of hits on the horsemen now. Then we right click these horsemen, and now we're getting lots of damage on them. Is the leadership gonna break? The answer is no, unless we talk about my own Furies, who are starting to crumble. But here's the thing, backups are coming, and I should be able to get a lot of blues on them in a little bit. Hopefully only losing 1 Fury so I can re-recruit. Okay, alright, a little toughy. Kind of wish I had my blues at the ready a little bit earlier. Lessons learned. Man, that damage though. That damage. I swear, Furies, if Furies could be made to be unbreakable, they'd be so good at trading. They lose so much HP to crumbling though. Demon crumbling is so fast compared to undead crumbling. It makes them different and distinct at least. Alright, there goes another Fury. I need a higher leadership buff. I need like one of those heroes to increase my leadership, otherwise this ain't gonna work out. Oh, nice! That's extra vigor for Daniel, solid. And my boys are in here. Get a couple pot shots in. And then it's just melee left. Basically no more mobility. Easy peasy. Maybe I can even Lord snipe them. That would be the easiest way to get about it. Maybe just routing off with terror. Either or shall do. Let's take a look here. Norscan Warhounds are in. The Marauder Berserkers are the higher DPS units that I gotta worry about. But I should be able to kill them with my blues because they have no armor. And indeed, the theory holds true. They're getting massacred. And then I just need to prep for the next few battles. The next million battles that are going to be upon us this campaign. Going to be fighting a variety of factions. Hopefully we can get it to just be Norska at some point, but we'll have to see how it pans out. It could be ogres. Could fight some ogres. Honestly, ogres are fine. I just don't want to fight Kislev or Archaon right now. None of that business. Both of those sound like terrible options. Yeah, the Furies are mega glass cannons for sure. It's why you don't really see too many Furies in multiplayer unless there's like a very specific target you want to kill. Because Furies can just, you know, one charge from cavalry and they're donezo. Alright, this is going okay. We got a lot of our shots coming out. A couple of marauders over here going down. I will say the blues running out of ammo. They used to have 5 shots, now they only have 4. It was the early days of Warhammer. People were spamming blues like no tomorrow. The glory days. It was a good time to be a blue. Alright. Can I get a mass route? I got my Furies here. They got nice charge bonuses. Penalty for getting charged in the back is as much as losing your Lord. Or more, depending on the situation. Will it work, though? The answer is no. My Seekers are gonna die. Alright. Alright. Maybe I can get him to just army loss instead. Maybe Daniel can get a bit of damage. Oh, wow. Okay. There we go. There's the army losses. Well, you know, we killed them at a fairly devastating amount of losses. Now, as long as I don't get attacked next turn, and I don't think I will, I should have at least 1 turn of recruitment and regiments of renown. Those will start coming in very fast. Yeah, the Kislev trait's really rough versus demons, because if they start getting you to crumbling, you just die. I think demon crumbling is like what, 10 times faster than undead crumbling, maybe even more. Golg also doesn't start at war with anyone. Oh, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Now we did lose our Seekers of Slaanesh. Rip to Michael. He served well for the cause. Unless he gets the Demon's Rise again. Come on, fingers crossed, everyone. We need the good luck. Is an entire army of blues incredibly cheap and effective? It's okay. Yep, rip Michael. If you die in campaign, I ban you from the channel forever. No. What am I getting? I kept 1 Fury alive. That's kind of hype. Alright, so there we go. They got chased off. I don't think we're getting attacked, at least. We have a regiment of renown. And I can get money for sacking settlements plus 15%. Screw it, I'm going for the growth. I'm gonna go for the growth. Really? You're gonna kill the doggos? I kind of need them. I guess we'll have to play this one then. Blues are probably the most cost-effective unit at the start. Yeah, I think it's between them or Nurglings. A lot of range damage just kill bloodletters like no tomorrow. Daniel is tall. What do you mean by that? Like, he's definitely a big boy. He's a demon prince. He's a large entity. It's like as tall as like 2/3 of a mammoth. Yeah, Demons Reforged is good for Daniel for sure. I still think there's a lot of, there's a lot of salt and pepper that needs to be added to his campaign, but it's a good start. It's a few basics that we gotta look at. Here we go. Look at them go, blues. They're great. Gotta love the auto resolve that makes you play these mini battles. I feel like the amount of damage you take in an auto resolve should really start dropping off once your army is like a certain size larger than the enemy army. It doesn't make sense that you just start losing like your super cheap units. Hello, Liam. What's up? What's up? Yo, I feel like pause micro is something to be respected. You can get some crazy value with it. I remember some challenges back in the day that let you do pause micro. And the goal is to try and win a battle as fast as possible. Oh, this is what you mean by Daniel's tall. Oh yeah, no, geez Louise, he's huge. Jeez. But yeah, there was a tournament involving winning a battle as fast as you can. Oh, he became huge. Where the pause micro went through the roof. I believe it ended up coming down to like what? I think I managed to beat the battle in like what it was 12 seconds, 15 seconds, with like perfect fanatic micro basically. The glory days. All right, I got hit level 10. Once I hit level 10, I get access to my basic regiments of renown, and then we can actually start living for once. Dang it. Oh, jeez. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Here. I think I have a plan. I have a plan. Okay. We have a plan. We have a plan. Don't you worry. I'm just gonna sack the first settlement I have access to until I get to level 10 and I can actually recruit units. We'll be good. The Maggot Lord is also comically large on the campaign map. You know, these bugs I'd be happy to put up with if they fix the other ones. Like range units not shooting. What happened? We got attacked by a bunch of Dark Elves. So trying to figure out the path that is a good opener for the Daniel only war campaign. As it stands, it's a little bit of a difficult one. Just a mildly difficult campaign. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it's just a trial run. Thankfully, we saved it so that we still have the members here. Got it. Sounds tough. Yeah. Daniel has a lot of scary enemies at the beginning that I think you're supposed to ally with in a normal campaign. We can make it work, though. We can definitely make it work. All I gotta do is hit level 10. We hit level 10, life's easy. Lore accurate Zeech scheming. Alright, how quickly do you level up? By... Really? They didn't hit me with the thingy this time. Alright. It's weird. Epidemius also didn't show up here. Really weird. Alright, the timeline's all screwy. The reload is helping me out somehow, I guess. So now we sacked it. Is Epidemius gonna occupy it and we can kill him for more XP? Come on, Epidemius. If he takes it, that's a lot of experience. If he sacks it, he's just a pain in the butt again. Maybe this is the run? All I need is level 10. Level 10 is when we get +4 regiments of renown. I could just go for the Regiment of Renown Doom stack like I did last time and just suffer the negative income consequences. Really? He left it. How much experience do I get from sacking this? I'm at half XP right now. What the? Epidemius? Oh, I got a full level from that height. So he was ambushing me. Interesting, I guess. Ambusher discovered. Okay. This is a weird opener, but apparently it's working. Hell yeah. Okay, so we killed the man. All right. Yeah, he tried to ambush, but then I took the settlement. Interesting. Well, that helps us out a lot. I'm already level 5. Sure, we'll get more replenishment. Then we go back here again. Heal up for the turn. Attack it again. You know, what if I just sit here for the whole campaign and just chain sack this one settlement until I have everything I need? Yeah, plus 10 research rate from Epidemius. Someone at CA thought that it'd be real funny. They thought it'd be real funny to put a research rate lord right beside Daniel. Unfortunately, the community manager was not there to tell them to not do that. Oh, hey, there's a new Valorant character, apparently. Hi. Anyways. So I'm getting messages from my friends. I gotta focus on work, right? You know, I'm texting my friends at work. What am I doing? It is funny. It's hilarious. Like, if you guys are allowed to watch me at work, I'm allowed to watch other streamers too. Talk to my friends, you know. Take a smoke break. I don't smoke. Although it might sound like it because I got sick once. Also, I do not promote smoking before anyone starts flipping out. My winds of magic. Yeah, my winds are kind of rough right now. Do I get anything from having high winds though? Not much currently. All right, here we go. We'll get in there. We'll get in there. Farm the trait. The 10 research rate. Maybe doing a last stand at your capital until you're high leveled. I don't want to just sit around though. I wanna spread my wings. Raid Norska, you know. Oh yeah, no, smoking is super bad. I think most people know smoking's bad at this point. The bigger issue is, you know, a bunch of other stuff. I'm no expert here. This is way outside of my lane of expertise. But I do know it's bad. There is Vindex. So, Vindex is here. Now, his army ain't too big. I can chill here. Recruit another Fury. I'm injured. And recruiting. If the AI knows what they're doing, they smell blood in the water, and he's going to try and attack me. If he doesn't try to attack me, then I guess we just suffer the consequences. Also, out of region, are you playing in the tournament today? This tournament, super late. I don't know. No, you are Canadian, so you should be awake for it, right? How east do you live? Or you don't have to say. Dang it, he ran it. You're playing a Skull Taker and you got a Blood Host with 2 Bloodthirsters and 3 Skull Cannons. Yeah, a Skull Taker's kind of broken. He's kind of broken. He's a very fun faction, though. You might, but you don't really like pick 6. Understandable. I kind of just play the strongest factions. Ah, there we go. All right, we got some big boys finally. So there's another sacking. We have just enough movement range to go over here. Plus 5 leadership when fighting Tzeentch factions. Hell yeah. It's actually kind of useful because we got a few of them here. We're already level 7. So now I just need them to attack me. Preferably only one of them. Or, I don't know. Maybe they move in range. Does Throg fancy himself strong enough to kill this army? I guess we save and see. I'm gonna make a lot of use out of save scumming. It's a hard starter, okay. All right, let's do it. Yeah, there's a tournament tonight. Indeed, we're gonna be playing. I might even stream it. It's gonna be a really late stream though, but it should be fun. There's been so many pick 6 tournaments lately. Yeah, it's a popular format because of how fast it goes. It's been really good for me to learn factions. That's definitely one of the best things. Okay, so we don't want to auto-resolve Nephilim Hunter to death. And we also have to win potentially a Tzeentch fight after this. But if we do, I win the game because I get a ton of Regiments of Renown that should hard carry me. Now, we're going to have very little money. And to solve that, I guess you just have to fight everyone. I just have to fight absolutely everyone. It's either that or I only take like a few choice regiments for now and then support them with blues. That's probably the smarter play. Any useful items for Daniel? I didn't equip anything yet, but I also don't have a lot of you know, items yet because, or body parts in his case, because I haven't been taking any settlements. Kind of need that to get that. All right, here we go. I got the high ground advantage. High ground generally only favors cavalry charges and range units. In this case, I have range units though, so they should do okay. And then interesting that they're going for the big flank. I honestly was expecting them to just YOLO into me, but sure. Can I get a charge on the doggos with the blue Furies? Indeed. Looks like they did pretty well. Couple dogs almost killed my demonettes. Failed pendulum. Good to see. Good to see. Yeah, I'm save scumming. I can't believe it. Only in the worst of situations, okay? You imagine save scumming in a tournament, though? Now that would be easy wins for days. Warhammer is a weird game where it's pretty easy to just hard counter an opponent's build. If you know what's coming, you can hard counter builds pretty well most of the time. Very rare that you get a build that's just completely indestructible versus everything. Which is why that one time CA had that bug. Oh god, is this? Okay, no, that's just my bloodletter. CA did one time have a bug where you could just straight up see your opponent's army in multiplayer lobbies. I'm pretty sure they got that fixed, although I never saw it in a patch note thing. I'm assuming it got fixed in the time I was away from multiplayer though. Because if it wasn't, then that would suck. Also, I'm taking massive damage right now. Throg's routed off at least. I think he only gives me bonus versus large or something as a defeat trait. So let's just get him off the battlefield in general. On this flank, blues hold up decently long. They just have a high HP pool. So that's pretty good. These trolls are dead. And we'll be fine. That was a mod or something. Yeah, it was a bug that allowed a mod, you know, to show off your opponent's army. Big problemo when it comes to this game, for sure. You call it safe scumming, I call it praise Zinch. I'm not even playing as Zinch though. I guess we did dedicate our first settlement to Zinch though. So maybe, you know, maybe I should be allowed to save scum. If anything, Kairos definitely should be allowed to save scum. You know what would have been hilarious? They actually gave Kairos a built-in save scumming mechanic where he's like the only lord that lets you retry battles for free. I feel like Kairos should let you retry battles for free. And he should also let you see the deployment of your opponent's army. I feel like it's only fair. Now, they would never do that because it'd be real janky in multiplayer, but I don't think that's ever stopped them before, right? I feel like they really goofed with this whole see the future mechanic. What'd he get? He just has like, what? Faster reinforcement time or something? Slower enemy reinforcement time? They could have done so much with the guy. Why'd they have to make it suck? So many options. Such wasted potential. He's a release faction though, right? That's how it happens. Yeah, just don't make it a multiplayer thing. But then, yeah, I don't know. Isn't Kairos, isn't his thing he can see the future and the past, but not the present? Well, like, you know, if you can see the future and the past, you should be able to see, like, the deployment. At least, like, roughly, you know? I guess maybe that's too present. Maybe it's too present. I guess. Save scumming though should be built in. You should just have a button that just undoes. It just undoes, you know, a couple turns, and that's just you seeing the future. Just have it built in. All right, Giant Daniel again. Ooh, look at that neck. Daniel's like 50% neck. All right, so we're gonna heal up. We get attacked by the Zinch army. Wonderful. We're gonna play this battle. It's mostly Furies, right? I can deal with that. Oh man, Warhammer 3 base game. Oh boy, man. Honestly, I feel like CA could have had a great release if it was just Warhammer. And they're like, hey, the first thing we're gonna release is Immortal Empires. Because that's what everybody wants. Just give it Immortal Empires. And then, like, there you go. That's like our core product, right? And we're going to release a side campaign, you know, for Be'lakor, right? When Be'lakor is done, then we get then that's the side campaign, and then it's set. Oh, Bubba's Big Blast. Happy to have you here. Thank you for the Prime stuff. Honestly, I would be happy with just Immortal Empires. You know what? A lot of people say companies just keep redoing the same thing every year, year after year. And you know what? As annoying as that is, it works, all right? You know, I used to be all about like, you know, companies got to innovate. You know, save that for the indie companies. Stick with what works, all right? Just give us what we ordered, and then we're fine. I can understand why they do it now. It makes total sense. It's what I wanted. It's actually what I wanted the whole time. And then they can innovate on a small scale after we get the base product, you know? But I guess it can be kind of hard to read early on, all right? Hindsight is 2020. I'm not gonna lie, when they put out Warhammer 3 and I reviewed the game, I was pretty excited about it at first. I just didn't have enough hours in it to know that it would get boring so fast. But yeah, it's true though. It's true. I was one of those bright-eyed early reviewers. I was just like, man, this is kind of fun. I'm enjoying Warhammer 3. Yeah, I'd say I'm having a good time. And then boom, it was terrible. What can you do? I gotta be more careful when I review things in the future. Make sure I specify that it's only good for the first few hours, and any future hours are much harder to tell. At the time, I was still a pretty early streamer, actually. Warhammer 3 is actually getting kind of old now, ain't it? Back then, the channel was just starting to take off. Like, basically, we started picking up, and I use the Royal We for whatever reason. I don't know why. But yeah, we started to pick up at the end of Warhammer 2. That's when the golden age of Enticity started. So I was still learning the ropes and stuff. Still figuring out my my place in the world. Good times. Vortex in game 2 was okay. Yeah. I think still though, Warhammer 2 had its fair share of problems, right? Didn't like Norska not work or something? Wasn't Norska just like a faction that didn't function? Like you literally just couldn't play Norska even if you had the DLC? I remember there being something about that. I wasn't playing at the time though. Anyways, I'm happy we're past that time. Look, the only thing I hope for, okay? Because at this point, my future is settled with Creative Assembly. Unless I'm really gonna try and jump ship, and that's just spooky. So if Warhammer 40k ends up being a bad launch, I'm gonna have to... It's just gonna be another year of like really low viewership. All right, that's basically what happens. So I'm really hoping we get a solid base product. You know, maybe the hype will carry it though. We'll see. Maybe it'd be like Warhammer 1 all over again. The Seekers. Ah, yeah, the Seekers are mega dead. Look, we give them a name, but I can only keep them alive for so long. I'm telling you, the pinks are gonna last the longest. Anyways, Bubba's Big Blast, thank you very much for the Prime Subarino. I will go ahead and get you in as a Fury. I think you'll live a very long life. They're making a Warhammer 40k game. It's not confirmed, but basically everyone is like, CA would be insane to not make a 40k game. I'm pretty sure it'll print money even if it's a garbage product. But yeah. It's like like it would be pretty crazy for them to not make a 40k game, especially with how well Warhammer Total War is going. Here you go, Bubbas. Bubbas Big Blast, thank you so much, good sir. We're almost level 10 too. We got the growth, huge. It's actually a decent amount of growth, I'm not gonna lie. We go over here, we fight this battle, win it, we get 1,000,000 regiments of renown, and then we can figure out what we want to do. It could make them or destroy their entire company. Nah. I think it's probably one of the safest products they can release, right? A 40k game. I think because you basically have, like, you know, there's a lot of hype around it, right? You already have a Total War fantasy game that has done exceptionally well. You know, a lot of the times when I see companies make these like huge, or you know, when they're like a lot of the safe bets, usually they pan out well, don't they? I don't know. I'm not in the games industry though. I could be very wrong. So don't. This is me speculating. This is casual Enticity. Only respect what I say when it comes to... You know what? Even for spells, maybe don't even respect me. For some spells, yes, but... Make your own opinions, alright? I want to... Okay, here's the thing. When you're a streamer, right? You know what? I gotta Spider-Man it, right? With great responsibility comes great power. No, with great power comes great responsibility. You know, I should do the research myself instead of just saying random stuff on the internet. I still gotta get used to the fact that people actually watch me. Sometimes it feels like I've just talked to, like, you know, a nice chill room of like, you know, 10, 20 people, like the good old days. And then it's like, what? Things I say have consequences? Since when? Yeah, anyways. Yeah, game companies, I don't know. I just hope they release it, all right, in a decent state. That's all I want. That's all I want. I'm sure it could be difficult. Probably very difficult beyond my wildest imaginations. But you know what? At least it's not my job. Remember, guys, every time you complain to CA, just be thankful that it's not your job. All right, because boy, do they have it rough. It's a tough time out there. The expectations, I'm sure. I get cold feet when I gotta post another video that's gotta do well on the channel. Games Workshop fights with Forge World. Oh yeah, if you want Forge World units, there's a lot of licensing. I think the licensing stuff is like the biggest hurdle, probably. As someone with no industry experience, that would be my guess. I'm very afraid they will focus on the monetization aspect heavily for Warhammer 40k instead of making it a good game first. It's a mixed bag. It's a mixed bag. it's really weird on my end, all right? So obviously heavily biased. Heavily biased. And this is nothing to say about how I feel about if games should be monetized well or not. But like, oh hey, nice, I got a helm. I personally, I just want the game to be successful so that I can make content. A lot of like, you know, so like if you look at Hearthstone, right, they have a pretty aggressive monetization model. Not the most aggressive, but it's pretty aggressive. But like the game's doing pretty well, right? It's a weird position to be in. People are gonna hate me for saying this too. I know it, all right. And you know what? It's fine to dislike me for me having my opinions. All right. But like, oh man, it's a really mixed bag. It's a really mixed bag. There's situations where I'm like, I'd totally pay more money for Warhammer to be a good game. But then like, would I be willing to sacrifice a janky monetization policy? There's another big, really big thing that makes me even more biased. Where like, they hand me DLCs for free. So I wouldn't even need to worry about the monetization. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Generally though, as like a general gamer, I like it when companies don't monetize super aggressively. But also it's like, it's really hard to argue the results. What we really need is like for it to be a two-way thing, right? In a perfect harmonious situation, gamers support companies that are not terrible, and then companies are not terrible. As it stands currently, the reason they do it is because we keep shelling out money. You know? It's kind of sus. But then in other ways, you know, you have some really rich people basically funding games that you can play for free. So like, you know, as a poor university student, the only reason I got to enjoy playing Hearthstone was because people were paying for me, essentially. And I didn't mind having to grind a bit for my cards. Who knows? I don't know. Maybe we need both. Anyways, like I said, people are not going to like me for this opinion. I'm not saying what's right or wrong. I'm just giving my thoughts on the matter. And then I guess I'll leave it at that. Please don't come with the pitchforks. I have thought about this, all right? I have thought about it. I feel like I am allowed to state moderate opinions, right? This is not an opinionless channel. I can have moderate opinions. I'm not gonna be like, you know, everyone, you gotta buy Bitcoin right now. Trust me, it's the best thing ever, all right? We're not gonna go that far. But like, yeah, I feel like, you know, I feel like it's chill. I'm pretty sure it's chill. Anyways, the real way to go though, right? Like the more people catch on to it and actually support proper companies, the better. It's just kind of really hard. Like, have you guys seen the gambling industry? You know, basically the only way we hit this utopia is if the gambling industry stops working. And I'm pretty sure you're not going to convince people that gambling, you know, is bad, right? Some people just enjoy it too. So like, I don't know. Maybe we just work in the system. I think the best thing, you know, given the system, is probably just don't get scammed. Right? Just know your stuff. Don't get scammed. And then you'll be fine, right? And then the people who like gambling can gamble. In the same way that, like, you know, I don't gamble because I don't got the money or time or interest for that. So I just don't. And then I don't have to suffer the consequences. Also gold. Yeah, we got gold. I prefer my gambling in-game, away from my bank account. I'll gamble with Daniel any day. Total War loot boxed. At least they said, I think they had a statement before when NFTs were a big thing. CA put out a statement. They're like, we're not going to do NFTs. Don't worry about it. We know a lot of companies are dipping their toes into that. Generally, CA is a little bit less aggressive on a lot of those grosser fronts. So overall, we don't have to worry too much. Gambling is fun. Gambling is fun for some people. It's also dangerous, like other fun things, you know? Free soloing is fun, right? I think unequivocally, gambling is very fun. That is a objectively true statement. I think the implications when you say that can be misconstrued. You know? People are going to start showing up. They're going to start saying Enticity supports gambling, right? You know, clip it. Clip it, send it to your friends. They'll be like, what? Enticity's a terrible person. Who would have guessed? Anyways. Yo, it's spooky though, right? It's not that spooky. I can say some terrible things. I think I have like 3 terrible things I can say before people really start canceling me. I think, you know, a proper apology will go pretty far, right? That's that's a pro strat. It's still crazy though. Every time I see, I'm just gonna say it, right? CoffeeZilla's channel on YouTube is a fun watch. It's a fun watch. Blows your mind what people get away with. At least it gives me job security, I guess. I guess it gives me job security. That's the only thing. When I watch those videos, that's the only thing that lets me sleep at night. It's like, wow, I have a lot of safety nets. Anyways. We're here for some Warhammer escapism. Yeah, yo, D&D. I enjoy D&D. I feel like if I were to return to tabletop and play 40k, I would play as the greenskins. I heard they're really RNG heavy. I think I would totally love playing the greenskins. Because you have like what? You roll a die and that's like the gun you decide to shoot that round or something along those lines. That sounds amazing. Would love it. Would absolutely love it. Are you voting for Justin Trudeau? Well, first things first. I don't think we already did our provincial vote. Second thing second. I'm not gonna tell you who I'm voting for. All right. And also, I think based on how just I talk about things, it should be pretty obvious who I vote for. It should be pretty obvious. Should be pretty obvious. Maybe not that obvious. There's a lot of things to consider if you really want to make sure your vote, you know, goes the right way. But like, anyways, look, here's the thing though, right? There's so much baggage that comes with like all these statements. Can't we just have mild statements? I feel like, you know, this is one of the reasons, amongst many, why we don't talk about politics. It never ends up in a mild situation, right? It never ends up in a mild situation. Because then people start talking about random stuff and then like the actual point about the conversation's completely lost. And then nobody has a good time. Nobody has a good time. But yes, I would run the country like I play Warhammer. War economy all the way. This has been pre-established. So if that's what you're wondering about, there's your answer. Don't make political statements. Very divisive. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways. Nuance is yeah. Nuance. And the thing is, there's no nuance in that. It's the same with Warhammer, right? We've seen it. Whenever I miss, you know, the nuance with Flaming Sword, if I don't say 10,000 times that yes, applying magic attacks is good versus Sirens and other ethereal units, people just jump on my butt for it. And you know what? It's honestly deserved. I gotta be more nuanced whenever I bring up Flaming Sword. It's so fun to meme, though. It's so fun to meme. Come on. Let a man meme a little bit. Let a man live. Nuance is a myth. Anyways, yeah. The real strat, you know. You gotta get your debt armies going, and they gotta pillage all the borders for income. Trust me, it's a strategy that has worked many times. The very low rate of not succeeding. Also, this battle against gold is kind of spicy. Should be fine though, right? I just gotta get high enough level for... I gotta build like a good regiment renown army. I think I need a solid armored front line. And then probably just a bunch of pinks. And then that's gonna be my main army. So like one single entity, a bunch of armored regiments of renown, and then like the one base unit to make everything work. Deficit spending if your country is expanding. How about deficit spending if your army is expanding? That's the way we roll in Warhammer. It's the only way to make it work, trust. Yeah, first thing, if I ever become prime minister or president, okay, we're declaring war on everybody, all right, minor or large. It's going down. Then we're streaming it, all right. These are the business strategies that I have accumulated over my very long life. Yeah, we'll make it work. Is gold gonna die? The answer is no. Oh, maybe. Actually got some attack animations in. Awesome. Gambling will be mandatory. Yes. As we all know, gambling's very fun. Hey, we got gold. Good job, Daniel. Solid chase off. All right, anyways. Oh, jeez. Nice. So we lost our Furies. Bubba's Big Blast. Unfortunately, you have died. Total War Canada. I'll pass. Canada's definitely a very hard start for a Total War campaign. If you're doing Total War Canada, I think, like, you know, obviously you have very secure borders. You're in the corner of the map, essentially. But you're bordering one of the strongest factions in the game. So in a normal game, I think Canada is actually one of the highest rated factions. If we're talking this is Total War, it's going to be pretty hard. It's going to be a difficult one, indeed. Anyways, look, we're here for the escapism. Okay, let's get back to the game itself. Can I get some pinks? I can get some Forsaken pinks coming on in soon. Okay, yeah, I guess I just have to sit here and hope that I don't get attacked. Cannot recruit unit. I see. All right, I'm going here. The blue scribes seek a place to collect their parchments. Sure. Let's see here. All right, no other regiments of renown. Oh man, this is gonna be a long campaign, ain't it? Oh boy. All right, Winds of Magic. Sure, let's get that. You can get a hero now. Oh hell yeah. Melee defense. Just solid melee defense. Recruitment costs. All right, well, I want the Nurgle caster, so we're sticking with this guy. All right, well, we're slowly but surely getting there. We got our building leveling up. I can get this soon. Oh boy, at least I have a lot of cash money. That's pretty good. We win another battle. Regiments renowned at level 12. We get +3 of them. So one more battle and we're set. Is this the same attempt from an hour ago? No. No, we had a lot of restarts. Or maybe. Did you show up at the beginning of this attempt? Did we have a -1 here beside his name, or was it just normal? Also, I should get some food in a second. Could really go for some food. I might not stream this campaign super long today. We'll definitely continue it later. But if I'm doing a stream at like what, 9 p.m. later, I must conserve my energy and my voice, unfortunately. I can recruit units here. That's good. So I guess we just sit here for a bit. Kind of sus, but I really gotta get that level, man. How close am I? Okay, maybe like a raiding stance or recruiting will do it. 3 cashews. I could go for some cashews right now. Maybe a couple plus 50%. Nah, I'm gonna peel an egg. But I could get some milk to start off with. You know what? Cup of milk time. 1 second. Alright, this milk should tide me over for at least another hour. How much later is 9? 6 hours from now.
Supreme champion.
Where to go? I think these guys are trying to attack me. So if I just sit here for another turn, they should show up. I can get my upgrade soon. I just gotta win more fights so I can actually recruit pinks. Rip being European, yeah. Well, hey, that's what this early stream's for. This stream time's pretty good. For most, you know, middle or like slightly Eastern American viewers, right? It's gonna be either right at noon or maybe a bit in the morning. For Europeans, it's going to be like, you know, around evening time. It's nice. Everybody can watch. Unless you live in like, I don't know. Guess if you live in China, it'll be a little bit, it'll be a little late. Just a little bit. Other than that though, it's a pretty nice time. Do I attack the fortress of the Forest of Decay? I could. If I start upgrading this, it's just gonna attack it right away. So maybe I just stick with blues for now. And let's get that level going. Right after evening news, nice. Hello Boris, how goes? It's a good thing I didn't upgrade that. Thought you were gonna say middle-aged. Perfect for a middle-aged audience. That's when we time our streams. All right, here we go. Nah, we're not close to middle age yet. Life expectancy might still be going up. I think we'll be goodies. Now, there's Boris. Last time I attacked him, Archaon showed up immediately. Okay, so here's an interesting situation, right? Okay, alright, so... Here's the problem. I'm about to lose my last settlement. Here's the upside. I have encamped stance. I just have to retake 1 settlement. We'll hit level 12 and then we're good. There's the Boris, hot on my tail. This looks spooky. We're actually surprisingly okay. It's actually going down in some developed countries. Yeah, we're kind of hitting a bit of a cap, but like, you know, give it 30 years, okay? Give it 30 years, technology will totally catch up and will skyrocket to invulnerability. It'll be great. All right, here we go. I could try to kill this guy before the reinforcements show up. That would cause me to win a battle. I could try to kill the reinforcements. It's a bunch of nurglings. I have a bunch of blues. You know, my income's still positive. Do I really have to worry about this? Oh, geez. Okay, that's... There's Throg Daddy. All right. I'm gonna get attacked by 2 armies, aren't I? I need 1 settlement. Come on, here we go. Oh boy, this is a hard campaign, ain't it? This is a very hard campaign. And Malice attacked me first. So that's 3 armies I gotta contend with. I can retreat from them. Okay, here we go. We load the autosave. We don't retreat from them. We stand our ground, and then we'll be good. What, I have to fight 320 stacks with good old Daniel? Oh boy, man. You know, playing only war with the other factions, I don't know why it feels so much easier than Daniel. In theory, we should have so many regiments of renown to help hold the fort. Not Iron Man mode. You want me to stay on turn 5 forever? Oh man! All right, here we go. I know you. Yeah, I know you're memeing. All right. So all we gotta do.
Demon Prince.
Yeah, it's a +5 melee defense. Throg's army is a lot of berserkers. Jeez Louise. All right. Here we go. I just have to win it. I just have to crush it so hard that they just die. And then I take the Fortress of Decay, I guess. Here we go. I can definitely beat these armies in a vacuum. Solo, they're totally beatable. Combined, maybe with my mobility. I can also replenish after every battle because we got the Nurgle trait thingy. We got the Nurgle post-battle option. I definitely got a lot of these guys. Here's a mobility. And you know, my front line's decent too. Let's see here. My caster is not nearly leveled up enough. Okay, let's take a look-see. So he's the attacker. He's gonna go into this choke point here. And then we just shoot him up. Just get that firing line going. The flank over here is gonna be pretty slow. And... Was he just waiting for the flank? There we go. Alright. These champions too will be really good. Especially once I can get any amount of healing on this guy. I trust your judgment. Whose judgment? Me or Miss New Booty? Oh, you're not even talking about the campaign. Alright. Let's see here. Okay, so a couple cold one nights. I could miasma pestilence them. Just to really make sure their charge bonus doesn't come into effect. In general, this frontline fight will hold decently well. I think at most I lose a couple Nurglings. Reinforcements has a Medusa, but once the majority of this is taken out, I think my pinks will be fine. Daniel's taking a lot of damage though. Now, healing wise, we got our Nurgle caster here, but he has no spells. I just have to have him deal enough damage, and then I high roll 1 in 4 chance that I get the healing ability, and then we're good. So I just gotta get this ability 4 times, and then 0 problems. Now here come the chariots. How's Daniel doing? He's doing all right. Furious are doing pretty good. Lots of damage over there. Clubs the master to death. Okay, yeah, you know, it should be okay. I do know the aspiring champion Severed Claw. They do kill Malice alone, so I don't need more than just them to take on that issue. Chariot should be down soon. Furies should probably get a cycle charge in. And then here we go. Severed Claw time. Severed Claw on the Malice. Do I need to use a debuff? I might as well, just to get it on cooldown. Alright. Another charge on the Furies. I got a spear unit here. They're pretty high. Yeah, it's clawing time. They're gonna be real good versus Malice. The bonus versus large, the magic damage, just all of it. All of it's gonna be great there. And then these are completely undefended dark shards, so I can just charge them. Yeah, look at that. Even with their initial charge, already loads of damage. Now, can we get a Nurgle, please? All I had to do was ask, and I got nothing. I guess we'll silence him. Net him down. Medusa should go down pretty quickly. We got some solid counters here. Unfortunately, this bar completely resets when you cast an ability, so it's gonna take a while before we get our heal back. But you know, maybe Daniel will get enough damage in. Up there's the passive, terrifying. How's Malice doing though? Trying to disengage. A good sign. A good sign. Look at that. Pretty solid damage. The master is down. Furies are doing great. Daniel needs spells, man. Until he gets spells, we'll never build this up because it builds up based on lord damage. Yeah, at least it's one battle one. So hopefully the next ones aren't too terrifying. It's just gonna be what? A Norscan army and a Nurgle army. We have enough blues surviving to kill a Nurgle army. The Norscan army's a lot of berserkers. The blues might still do okay there. We'll see. Is Daniel the best faction of all game? Yeah. Yeah, he's the strongest faction. That's why no one plays him. Because people actually find him too easy. And honestly, a bit too fun. With, you know, his myriad mechanics. He's actually better than most people give him credit for. All right, I'll give him that. Daniel is definitely better than a lot of people will say, but that's about the end. That's about the end of the praise I can give him. There's the Malice transformation. You, sir, need to fly away. As a faction, he's not terrible. I like your take. Let's see here. Oh boy, I'm losing units now. We are losing units. So when I get attacked by Nurgle, maybe I can just retreat and we'll be fine. Maybe we just lose this battle. Who knows? I think you already have some spells on him with some of my items, some body parts. Yo, Malice really has to stop bullying my dudes, man. Maybe I shouldn't have gotten him to transform. That could have been a bad idea. Sometimes it's better to just not. Yeah, you can just army loss him for sure. I was hoping by getting into a fight with him early, I'd be able to get him dead, but It's not the end of the world. And you know what? If we get a kill on him, at least he's gone for the next little while. Alright, here we go. Severed Claw. Still though, my point's still proven. Severed Claw are amazing against him. Daniel, can you land a hit, please? Alrighty. Alrighty. Well, I probably needed that for the level up, but I might as well just see where this battle ends up. Severed Claw are still killing Malice. Thank goodness for that. Alright. Can we at least get a kill on him? Can we just get one kill? Is he healing himself? Probably. There we go. Now it's just, yeah, just a couple skirmishers left. They're out of ammunition. Okay, let's just see if we're gonna die to Norska anyways. I might need to reload to like turn 9 and yeah, just run east. Wow, they actually routed the Severed Claw. Impressive. Are they gonna come back? Hell yeah. They're back, baby, and they're gone. Hey, the Blues are gonna win it though. Couple Corsairs here. They don't stand a chance. Look at that massive charge from the Blues. Amazing victory. Now, if Daniel gets the Demon's Rise again, and we don't get chased down to death, and I don't die to attrition, I should be able to get some pretty sick Regiment of Renown recruiting. That should be pretty nice. Oh boy. I feel like my composition, maybe I do want more Nurglings. It's kind of hard to get them though when you have one settlement. If. I'll make it happen. It always starts with an if. All right, look at that. Daniel lives for a turn before the attrition takes him. He might not even get attrition. Epidemius could attack Throg. They delete each other in entirety. He loses the settlement somehow. The Daniel rises again, indeed. Now we retreat. Now we're still in range. So I gotta roll back to turn 6. Wow, that's a painful one, ain't it? It's a bit painful one. Oh, what was happening on turn 6? Man, I'm gonna need some cashews. Oh boy. Is there chocolate? Yeah, I'm gonna salvage some chocolate 1 second. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Now is the time of conquest.
Okay. So I can't go this way. Otherwise, I just die.
Champion.
What we can do instead is stay here and chain sack this bad boy. Look at this.
Show
Look at that. Crazy value, right? Then we go all the way back here. Recruit the regiments of renown. Noriska attacks me. And then we're good. Surely this is the best path. The true reforging, restarting. Man, this is there we go. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Okay. We're set. So they attacked into me. We got the easy auto resolve. And then we just start chain sacking Tower of Flies. What is this? Demon Prince customization. Hi. I got body parts. Purple Sun. Rage. We got the Buna. We got a normal right arm, I guess. Slime tail. No, Serpentine tail's better. So Daniel's now a Mortis engine. Wonderful, wonderful. Then we go all the way back to the settlement.
You cannot deceive the deceiver.
Okay, it's only 8 units.
Much power.
So let's see here. Sure, all glory gained. Easy peasy, right? We take the settlement. We sack it again. We sack it yet again. We go all the way here. Get the regiments of renown back. Recruit more blues. And then I just rinse and repeat until we are in an acceptable situation. Once my army's just big enough to actually fight Boris and everyone that's about to show up. This is a much better start. Now, you might notice Golg is here. I can bait him into my settlement, right? I can bait him into attacking me, into my settlement. Since we're still recruiting and such. We got an iridescent horror. Nice, nice. So yeah, it's a normal ogre stack. Okay. So we go back here, and I leave the settlement there for further chain sacking later. If I can win one battle, we hit level 13, and I get more units. This is the highest level we've achieved today. Sick. We have a battle against Gold. So this one's winnable. He's the attacker. We get, experience off of fighting the battle. We get a second fight because he's going to retreat after. And then we win the game. How come all the factions are stronger than you? I'm trying to fix it. All right, it wouldn't be an unfinished campaign if it wasn't that way. Alrighty, here we go. So I got my anti-large screamers over here. Got some chariots. Maybe versus the Noblars. 1 unit of Forsaken height. Alrighty, but the Severed Claw on the front line, they should do pretty good. There we go. That's a chunky front line. This chariot probably can't do that much work, so I'm just going to pull it far away from all of this business and hopefully it aggroes something. Let's see, what has this guy got? Plague of Rust. If I just snipe Golg, I think we're fine. He's pretty snipeable. He's just a big old ogre. Just a big old ogre bull that I can just right click. And he should go down. There's a couple guys on the flanks I can probably get with my mobility too. Nice. Already aggroed his main eaters. Perfect. The sick plays. What's that game? Haven't played it yet. Medlen. What's up? This is Warhammer Total War. It's a strategy game where you load into battle. And you get to deploy your troops. Very pretty looking game. And you know, you can control them. It's like it's not like a StarCraft RTS type of play style. It's a very slow, you know, battlefield simulator essentially. And then on the campaign map, it's kind of like Civilization, where you have your settlements, you can build them up, and then you know, to like recruit these units. And in this case, it's Warhammer themed instead of history themed, which a lot of people tend to like. It's great. Yeah, so it's not really like Age of Empires or Command and Conquer. Way slower paced. Although I started playing StarCraft 2 first and StarCraft 1. Like, you know, a classic RTS player. And I ended up enjoying it quite a bit. Though, of course, everyone's experiences are different. But it's definitely something worth looking into. If you do decide to get the game, though, I recommend buying it when Warhammer 3 is on sale. Or maybe Warhammer 2 if you're really trying to save money. But there's usually no point buying the older games. You don't need to buy any DLCs either. One of the good things about it is that you still get to play against all the factions even though you don't have the DLC. But yeah, that's generally what that's my take on the game. Yeah, it's very slow. If you're specifically like, you know, looking for a big RTS game, right, and you really want like a fast-paced multiplayer thing like StarCraft, Warhammer's not your game. There is a multiplayer scene, but it's like very niche. You know, it's an like super early days, small, like, you know, you got like really minute tournaments, right? It's there, it exists. There's people that cast the games that get, you know, like 30,000 views or whatever, right? 30,000, like, you know, in the tens of thousands of views. But you know, you're not gonna see prize pools bigger than like $50, right? Maybe with some of the, like the bigger ones, you go into like, you know, the low hundreds. But you know, it's not, definitely not even close to early day StarCraft. But then again, not much is. You're a streamer too and make stream visuals and stuff. Ooh, hype. You'll try it? Hey, nice. You know, if you do get into it, Warhammer does have one of the better content creator programs out there for streamers. A lot of content creators have brought up that it's way better than other programs. There's a lot of like solid back and forth you can get. And they give you a really big heads up if you're planning to make content for the game. Early access, all of that business. So that can be pretty fun. They also give you, like, you know, all the keys and stuff once you get in the program. So if you do decide to commit to it and you do enjoy the game and you just want to get a bunch of keys, that's one way to go. I'm not gonna lie, I may have been very motivated by that when I was first starting to stream Warhammer. As a person who enjoyed the game, that was, you know, basically fresh out of university, more or less. It's a pretty good deal. It's a pretty good deal. But yeah. Want to see your visuals? Oh, well, like, what? Sure, if you really want to sell it, or if you really want to, you know, want to see if we can get something together, but like generally right now I'm not looking for any work, so don't expect that. And I will say I do get contacted by a lot of people who are just trying to, like, you know, sell art and stuff and all of that. So if it is just leading into that, I will say, not super interested in those. If you do truly make content, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. But if you just want to show stuff, feel free to, man. Happy to see that. But yeah, no. For everyone else, yeah, I get contacted like, you know, every couple months, like, you know, random like art sellers. It can be pretty low quality a lot of the time, AI generated stuff. That's very annoying. You also face them? Yeah. Anyways, yeah, I'm happy to see though. Honestly, you can send me your what's it? Your channel sometime if you're really interested. I can check you out. If it's interesting, I'll send you a raid at some point. I honestly don't have too many channels that I know in the community, so I'm like, you know, at least people that like stream at the same time as me. So usually I'm like raiding the same guy over and over. It'd be cool to send people over to like a channel where the person's completely new to the game, fresh eyes, they're not burdened by the weight of endless complaints about the game. Yeah, my Discord's in the description. You should be able to join the server and then you'll see me there. That's the best way to contact me. Any plans on Monster Hunter? Not really, it doesn't interest me. The biggest plans I have right now, I think I probably will play some Slay the Spire on stream. Slay the Spire 2 when it comes out. Give a moment to talk about your streamer insurance. Oh my goodness. But yeah, Slay the Spire 2 is a game that I've been legitimately very excited about. Should be coming out later this year. That one should make for some good streaming, for sure. And I'll probably do it as like side content for a bit, see how it does on the channel. Yeah, Medlinet. But yeah, if you could send me a DM on Discord, that would be the most convenient for me, as I got quite a few things to manage today, unfortunately, along with a multiplayer tournament, which should be pretty fun. Yo, Slay the Spire is so great. I can't wait for game 2 to come out. It's also just such a good game to stream, because it's a turn-based card deck builder game. Very challenging. I can make some crazy plays that no one's gonna agree with me on. Get chat talking. It's perfect. Yo, I beat 300, what's it? 356 chickens or something the other day. Also a very fun game. Has anyone heard of that? I feel like I might be late to the party when it comes to that game. But also very fun. I wanted to stream it, but not as interested anymore now that I beat it. I thought it was gonna be a way longer thing, like a Suika game or whatever, the watermelon game. I was totally thinking, like, you know, if I'm gonna play a tournament and we're just gonna be sitting around waiting in downtime anyways, why not just play a little bit of one of those web browser games? Maybe the next one that explodes. You absolutely hate deck builders, but Slay the Spire is legit good. Are you? Dang, that's crazy though. Are you saying that as in like you still enjoyed Slay the Spire, or you can just respect the quality of it? Your game loads so fast. What are your computer specs? Absolutely insane. I won this PC from a Creative Assembly tournament. It came with a 3080 Ti. This was pretty new at the time it came out. And it has like a 12,000 something series, whatever, Intel CPU. It was honestly one of the biggest tournaments in all of Warhammer. For content creators specifically, they were the only ones that were allowed to sign up. Only the people in the program. And at the time, I just happened to be super deep in the multiplayer scene. And now I just have an insane PC. It's great. What's this? Did you realize this guy's a scammer? Oh, he's a scammer? Well, hey, you know, like, if he sends me like some rando links, right, then yeah, it's gonna be sus. But, like, you know, I don't think he's causing too many issues right now. And I don't think, I think my Twitch doesn't even allow links anyways. So worst case scenario, he's, you know, worst case scenario, he's a scammer that isn't doing any harm. Best case scenario, I get Discord messages that are like, you know, interesting whatevers. I wouldn't worry about it too much as long as it's not causing issues. The guy in Twitch is definitely a scammer. We'll see, we'll see. I'm not gonna lie, I am mildly wary. That's why I brought up the AI art thing, but why not? Is it a laptop? Oh, what? This PC? No, it's a PC. It's a proper PC, man. We're good. All right. Let's go. Hey, we finally got the healing. Amazing, amazing. Honestly, I see a lot of people, Anchor Standard, talking about the Twitch versus YouTube thing. There's people that say they love Twitch. There's people that say that they love YouTube. It's why the restream is so good. Ever since Twitch set it up so that, ever since they set it up so that you can, you know, it's not part of the contract anymore that you can't restream. It's great. All right. I will say though, a Twitch chat, just simmer down. All right. No harm, no foul. All right. It's all good. Nothing's being sold or whatever. All right. Just, you know, we'll move on. It's chill. Like, you know, I've been on the internet long enough where I'm not gonna get screwed over, right? We're goodies, we're goodies. If you ask for my information, whatever, right? You don't have to protect me. If you keep talking about, like, you know, scammer this, scammer that on both sides of the conversation, I'm banning whoever. We can move on, it's fine. We're chilling. Anyways. Now YouTube chat's gonna talk about how they're better than you guys. We can't have that happening. YouTube chat, you're feeding YouTube chat's ego right now, all right? You can't do that. YouTube chat is already insanely inflated ego-wise. All right, we gotta balance things out. Also, dang, Root March was all the way here and it's +5. I forgot how bad that was. The most unserious ban thread ever. Well, I'm still gonna follow through. That's the important part. Usually a minor, you know, a minor simmer down thing is enough for most people. If I ever, you know, become like a way bigger channel, then I gotta, like, you know, get moderators and stuff. But for my own history, it works out pretty well most of the time. Yeah, see, Neroman knows what's up. He knows what's up. We can't have that, all right? Assert your dominance. Flex it up. In the meantime, I gotta hit level 15. I'm so glad you're acknowledging the greatness of my ego. This is a high ego stream. Until I goof it up, then chat puts me in my place. Does Daniel actually get better in the late game? There is one cheese you can do. So ever since they added the Mirrors of Madness, they gave Daniel a bunch of really OP Zinch line army parts. So like, you know, loads of barrier, right? But also, they give you access to, where is it at? I think they give you access to like Cataclysm spells, right? Giver of Arcane Glory. Yeah, there you go. Magma Storm. So if you just get Daniel to late game, you can just start spamming Magma Storm. And then nothing matters anymore. So like that's probably the most modern meta for Daniel. You just get to that and then you're fine. Preferably, I'm trying to avoid that though. I want to see if I can expand before we get to that point. But yeah, that's an option. I think some people, there used to be a thing you could do with Furies, but I don't think, I don't know if that's even possible anymore. Yeah, you can unlock teleport stance, which is nice. Nice to see a Daniel campaign. He's honestly fun. He's like a nice level of challenge for what I personally enjoy. Man, they really want to get those aspiring champions killed, don't they? You know what? I'm just gonna auto that. I'll get them back later. Maybe it would have been more fun to play the battle. I do have I do have Purple Sun now, so we are a lot safer versus these kind of mass infantry stacks. Nice, some Exalteds. My little guy over here is leveling up, amazing. Oh yeah, his Lords and Heroes are also really good. Yeah, Daniel's Lords and Heroes are also S tier. I think some people legitimately just replace Daniel immediately at the start of the campaign. I want to try to make them, I want to try and make them work. But it is a thing that is done. Unfortunately, right now, we're still chain sacking. That's a lot of regiments of renown, at least. And I'm gonna go ahead and pick up, yeah, all of them. Now, my income's going to start going negative. Obviously, this is a little bit of something to be wary of. Because once you start spamming regiments of renown, your army gets expensive very quickly. Let's see here. Okay, so this blue has way more ammo than the other blue, so it is worth keeping around. This chariot, though, the Sibilant Slaughter Cade, not very useful, so I'm gonna get rid of that. These Screamers are okay and fairly cheap, so I'll keep them around. Barons of the Bog are not bad cavalry. But I think, like, I kind of want to just keep my army like this for now. Let my levels build up. And then we got to decide a direction to head. And I'm pretty sure that direction's going to be Norska. So straight up Tower of Flies, go onto the ocean, hit up Norska, and we're set. What's your longest stream ever? I think it was 10 hours or something. It was a Franz campaign. I was nearing the end of the Franz campaign. And it turns out I wasn't. I wanted to paint the map really bad. I really wanted to paint the map. And I was like, you know, there's only a few more settlements left. I'll just, you know, we'll just keep on pushing through. And then, and then, yeah, then it just kept going and going and going. Yeah, 10 hours was insane. Of streaming, technically, you know, there's people that, look, here's the thing, right? 10 hours of streaming is bad, but like, you know, when you watch videos about paramedics, I think I have the easier position by a long shot. So I never, you know, I never get too worried about it. I'm mostly just having fun. Now, what do we want this guy to have? Oh yeah, I can't even equip the helm. on Daniel. I just assumed that it auto-equipped. Alright, well, he's keeping it. Alright. Well, at least we finally have a couple items going. I can get a plague dude and get him in there. That should be pretty good. And then we just got to make our long journey south. Can get any heroes? Yeah, just the one plague bearer. Yep, there they go. All right, so I gotta save the game. The dreaded Daniel campaign, dreaded indeed. Streaming is definitely, it's still work, right? Like, you know, it still takes a lot of energy to stream. I'm just saying it is not amongst the highest effort levels of work in the world. Especially with how I'm running it. That work-life balance. Work-life balance is one of the biggest luxuries I can do because I don't have to worry about getting fired for not working enough. I'm trying to break the cycle. I want to be like, I want to be a streamer that is not dead inside. I feel like I know so many streamers that just, you know, work super hard on their craft and then they burn out. All right. That's the real challenge. Did I save? I did save, right? Yeah, turn 13. Okay, sick. Hard ask, that one. Well, my first 2 years of streaming was me burning myself out. So I feel like I got a lot of learning done there on how to manage my life a little bit better. And it's working so far, actually. Like, you know, that's one of the reasons why my videos are taking a long time to put out. Because after a stream, I'm like just tired. And I take a break the rest of the day. So I only get like a little bit editing in the morning. But my life feels amazing. It feels like I find, ooh, research rate. Wow. Yeah, it feels like my life is actually the dream now. Just got to get a little bit, just a little bit larger. Just a tiny teensy bit. Even then, I'm kind of mostly set, I think. At the current pace, it's pretty good. And Calax, thank you so much for the €5. Here, have a Festering Stooges. Unfortunately, my chat bot isn't working for YouTube for some reason. You glad you're doing, you're glad I'm doing the streaming for you? Yeah, thank you. I was always just like, yeah, no problem, man. Yeah, no, actually, though, it's great. It's a good time. It's a great time. That's my secret. I was dead inside before I started streaming. Pro strat. You can only go so low. That's what you gotta do. Don't worry, any job can make you feel dead inside. Yeah, no, I've been there. I've been there. Here we go. Let's take out Throg. If I can win this battle, we have the Winter Pyre, and we are far-ish away from the spooky dudes over here. All right, here we go. God dang it. I hate attacking Norska. They never let you actually land and then attack at the same time. It's fine. If they attack me this turn before the attrition hits, I might be okay. Oh yeah, Medlin. My YouTube's been going way longer than my Twitch. I switched from Twitch to YouTube a long time ago. Long time ago for because back in the day it was really hard to get over 100 viewers on Twitch. Everyone that streamed Twitch multiplayer on Twitch would kind of grow. They'd hit a cap of like 100 maximum, and they wouldn't really be able to push past that. YouTube, on the other hand, had like a lot of other growth opportunities. The biggest, and still the biggest, is Turin, who got, you know, 1,000, 2,000 plus. Is Crisis on? Crisis is not on. getting 500 devotion unlocks a hero, so I probably have all the heroes now. Hi. Nice, nice. Also, yeah, Daniel's really hard without a crisis. Ultimate crisis only war is pretty hard even as like dwarves before they got their super OP buffs. But yeah, we'll see. This ain't a complaining about how weak your faction is stream. This is domination. Dominate your way to victory stream. I just gotta kill off these hero armies. What? It's you know, it's like an army in 2/3. I think I'll save for Purple Sun. We'll save up for Purple Sun. If I grab these elite infantry units and the spawn and the Barons of the Bog, right, and group those guys all up together, now what we have is an AI trap. So the AI loves to blob up. It doesn't actually look at, like, you know, how wide your army is. They kind of just look at the number of units that are close together to decide what to charge. Like, you know, how many units to commit for themselves. So if you blob up, the AI blobs up. And thankfully for me, I know that the AI has no magic that can really punish me here. So this should be pretty good. They also don't have too many range units to stop that from ruining my existence. There we go. That's a solid doggo route. And then if we just beeline for Throggy boy here, then most of my range units should be able to keep on shooting. These guys also have an ability, by the way. One great thing about playing multiplayer is that you learn what all the regiments of renown do, basically. Here we go, here we go. We are rampaged, unfortunately, but there's a little bit of infantry coming in on us. Most of their skirmishers are distracted, at least. I might even be able to get a little bit of an AoE. Eh, pretty decent AoE. Pretty decent. A lot of their forces are flanking, however. But will they come to my blues? Maybe not. Nice. Not the worst situation. Not the worst situation. How's Throggy doing? Half HP. All right. I just gotta get a solid enough Purple Sun here, and then we're cooking. Here we go. There's another army ability. Please be the heal. Let's go. That's huge. That's huge. All right. I gotta make sure my caster lives. All right, now where are we using this Purple Sun? Honestly, the Cav's probably the best area. But can YouTube do this? Yo, how'd you highlight your messages? What? Dang, that's crazy. You can just do that on Twitch? Insanity. Also, dang, that was pretty good. Pretty good spellcast. Bolt of Change, not the best though, not the best. Oh man, Daniel's taking a lot of damage. I need a like Sword of Cain over here. I need a big old AoE. At least this blob's doing okay. They're all keeping each other nice and safe. All right, here we go. Come on, come on. A lot of these high tier abilities could potentially do it for me. There we go. And it's gonna be... Okay, it's gonna be Stormfire. Beautiful. Sick. All right, Daniel has to live. So I'm gonna pull these guys back. Stormfire is gonna drop. It deals 1,000,000 damage in an AoE. So it's just gonna delete all of that infantry. Very nice. Very nice. We have our Screamer over here to help do a little bit more damage to the Cav. And then, yeah. Oh, that's all my magic? All right. Great. Oh, God. Okay, this is still going to be a little sus. That was a good Stormfire, but yeah, Daniel's getting a little low. And I can't use magic to help him out. How's this group going? A lot of the unarmored guys are dying. They are holding in combat, but... We'll see, we'll see. We'll see, we'll see. Cinematic mode, only war. I'll do it as the dwarves. That would be the easiest. Alright, there's an AoE. If he does enough melee damage, maybe his healing can help him. It's looking a little sus. I might need to retry this battle too. I think maybe if we just big blob it. So just blob literally everything. Dang it. Man, this is a hard challenge. It's Jover. Yeah, that was Mega Jover. I just gotta win this one battle, okay? This one battle and we're fine. Oh, you redeemed a message highlight. Oh, okay. Well, that's pretty straightforward. Redeemed a hydrate. Oh yeah, I should get some water too. 1 second. Ugh. All right, here we go. Yeah, you really have to dig into the game files for our debug camera. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird indeed. Okay, so I could cut the purple sun and get arcane mirth. And Zinch's firestorm for 15. And a little bit of barrier. Give him a beak. Anything better? Gore Feast? I can get him Gore Feast. Okay, maybe I go for the Gore Feast. What is this? Explosion ability. Melee defense. That's fine. He's a totally different looking guy now. Let's see here. The AoE damage is good. We can definitely cheese this battle for the win. This is just straight up better than the other one. We got an arm for him. Stream of Corruption. Spirit Leech. Gate of Chaos, so he can summon dudes. Overcast, Plague of Rust. Man, Stream of Corruption's good though. Yeah, we're looking for better items. Let's see here. Mortal Blow. Yeah, Gates of Chaos is good. It's only 15 armor, but that is a free summon. What's my, do I have another spell? I have Gore Feast. I have Pestilent Decay, Fate of Buna. Yeah, I could use an AoE spell. And I don't think anything else gives me an AoE spell. Okay, yeah, okay, so we got a lot of, we got a lot going on here. Here, this is our unholy sword. Where you from? Canada. Parents from Vietnam. All right. So we got a better decked out Daniel. Yeah, the Gore Feast head. Definitely one of the best heads. That already makes Daniel a million times better. So I just gotta not die Throg. Don't think there's any campaign that you have to cheese to not lose, but Kalita and Kotep are probably the two hardest ones. Oh, technically I could just auto it. There are, I don't think, you don't have to cheese for sure. I got the Kalita campaign with Only War though. I feel like if I can do an Only War Kalita campaign, I did have to, you know, get the perfect book positioning and everything. But in a normal campaign, it should be pretty chill then, right? What about swapping a tail with the barrier? Yeah, but generally I don't get my barrier replenished very much. Maybe that's just my problem though. Maybe I could just micro better. Okay, so I'm gonna do plan B. So here's the idea. Missiles suck in the forest. So if I just hard blob it, if we just hard blob it and just do this, then the missiles can't shoot me. My damage is fairly spread out, And then I just spam, you know, stream of corruption with Daniel until we win. All right, see ya. All right, here we go. Yeah, I needed the perfect start for Kalita, but like, you know, in a normal campaign, you definitely can do cheeseless. I'm sure you can meme it up a little bit. It depends on what you mean by cheese, though. I think on, you know, on legendary difficulty, you know, there's always going to be some definition of cheese that you are technically doing. Simply because legendary difficulty, like, the AI is going to have more units than you, right? So, like, you know, almost anything you do is going to be counted as AI abuse. You know, it's really hard to just play against them normally and come out on top. Or like, you know, or you're doing campaign mechanic abuse or whatever. You know, like some people are going to call that cheese. Obviously not everyone, right? Not everyone's going to call that cheese. Some people are going to say, that's silly. Why would you call that cheese? But it's true. It's true, I swear. All right, sick. Now, I begin doing this. Now, this is definitely cheese, though. This right here is definitely cheese. I think unequivocally, this is most definitely some fat cheese. Because the AI doesn't really know what they're doing. Can you just not dodge for a second, cavalry? That'd be amazing. Thank you very much. Pretty nice, pretty nice. This is already going much better than last time. You know what? Let's just kill the cavalry. But yeah. Diplomacy in general in Total War right now is really strong. Get a little bit of diplomacy going and you'll be fine. Interesting. We got some Slanesh abilities. Unfortunately, the Furies are going down. I'm just going to save up for more Stream of Corruption so I can get Sword of Corn for days. And then soon enough, these guys will be gonzo. They're barely doing any damage to my guys because we have so many debuffs with the Nurgle action. Oh, we got Sword of Corn again? Hell yeah. I'll take that. Alright, so if we kill Throg here, get another Sword of Corn in here, then battle's over, right? It's donezo. Should be in the clear. Just need 30 seconds. Come on. I'll even let Throg come back. It's such a good Sword of Corn opportunity. I can't pass it. They're all over there. Come on. 10 seconds. And dang it, a lot of the horsemen routed off. Well, it's no harm, no foul. I can still kind of get one in. On the infantry or the horsemen, though? Yeah, this looks like it hits kind of both. Why not? There we go. Amazing. And that should be that. Barring me accidentally throwing away Daniel or something, we should be fine. Let's go. Victory is ours. We did it. Okay, so I did have to resort to a little bit of blobbing and a few restarts, yes, but we still won it. All right, we still won the battle with flying colors. Very good. Norska will be easy pillaging for sure. Daniel ROR recruitment only is how I was the most successful previously. The problem, though, is that you are spending so much money you can't defend your territory. So unless you have hella allies defending your borders, you kind of just run out of money, sadly. RORs are really expensive in this game. Also, I'm just going to kill as many of these guys as possible so that I don't have to deal with them in the next battle. GG, I'm impressed. By the blobbing, it was pretty efficient blobbing, I must say. I lost one Fury. Very good. And once I get a Vortex Beast, oh my goodness. The blobbing through the roof. Daniel non-modded, very boring. I'm still having a good time. That's some good sharp cheddar cheese right there. Yeah, but it's pretty standard cheddar cheese. All right, like, come on. You send that to Legend, he'll probably do it even better than me. Just a tighter blob shoved in the corner in a forest. With like the Stooges in front so they heal more. Maybe I'm just jaded. maybe I just played too much Warhammer. Dwog's at least dead though, so Winter Pyre shall be mine. And our raising of Norska shall begin. The goal, get a darn economy. I need an economy really bad. We need it really, really bad. So I'm going to, you know, I want to build up the Tzeentch. I want to build up the Tzeentch shenanigans. There's my super expensive Regiments of Renown. Did I get even more this patch? Do I have the Bloodwake Berserkers? Bloodwake Berserkers would be real good. Not sure if I have them though. Oh wait, no, I literally just got them. It's over. This is like the most OP unit in multiplayer right now. Okay, not the most. If I got a Thunder Tusk, we'd be way better, but that's definitely a solid one. I think I do want to make my Corrin units cheaper. The only way to my economy is by leveling up right now. And I obviously want to get straight to fleshy abundance as soon as I can. CA said Daniel gets normal Wrathmongers and you can unlock them in his tree, but you can't recruit them from anywhere. Oh, rip. It's fine. I'll take the one. That's all I need. So we have made it to the lush lands of Norska, ripe for the pillaging. The ports give me 100 gold a turn. With 14 settlements, I'll be at even income. So we're definitely gonna need to fight a lot of battles. There may be a lot of ring around the rosy going on, but as I take out factions, it should get easier and easier to manage. We're gonna save real quick. And yeah, let's do it. You could just focus on the minus 30% upkeep reduction on the skill tree. Wait, minus 30? Where is the minus 30? So this is minus 15. Mentor, we have was in beguiling, that's recruitment. Yo, how do I I see these things. Okay. All right, now everyone's gonna correct me. Yeah. So I get this and then I get this and then we have a super cheap army. Okay. Yeah, no, that's actually that's pretty good. So we just level up for that and then we start taking our territory now, just like as a baseline, get a few settlements going. And then you can, yeah, then you have like what, minus 30 for everything basically. That's not bad. Daniel, you know, maybe Daniel's just, he's just good because you have cheap units. Just kidding. Other lords get minus 50% on like Savage Orcs or Dark Shards and Dread Spears or Corsairs or what have you. Minus 40% from Bloodletting. Oh, there you go. That's a good one. Hello. We'll play this one. Don't want to lose my Berserkers. My army's actually worth keeping around now to level up. This was your least favorite campaign by far. On Only War, it's interesting. It's like a little puzzle box you have to figure out. Right now, I'm trying to figure out where to live. I could try to make my far trek to the eastern side of the map and just take over, you know, the Great Bastion. The only problem is the enemies I have to get through to get there. So I'd have to beat Kolek, Tarmakon. What else? I have to beat Kolek. I gotta beat Tarmakon. I gotta beat Grimgor. Like, these are some big names. These are some very big names that I'm not especially keen on fighting. Archaon. Yep, there you go. Boris. Yeah. Ulthuan and get the Sword of Cain. Can I even hold the Sword of Cain? Did they change it to not be an actual weapon item? What happens if Daniel tries to get it? Kolek's faction just died though. Well, is a stronger Grimgor then, or Tarmakon? Be fun if you could get more than one Daniel. That'd be cool. You can't reuse the same body parts. Gotta use different Build-A-Bear. Excuse me, options. Alright, here we go. Should just be able to YOLO in here essentially. I'll just dive these spears because they'll have a harder time disengaging. And then there we go. And so begins the grind. Just gotta get a thick enough blob. They do have some javelins. It's a little spooky. This ability doesn't really do that much, by the way. Even with a front line like this. It just, it's like a mild amount of damage. Not nearly as much as most AoEs, though. If we're talking about, like, you know, blob situations. This one's decent. It is an AoE. It's better versus single entities. I'm gonna pass on that one, too. We'll bank on the last one. We do have the Children of Nurgle. When I'm casting, I do heal. So, you know what? Let's get some of that action. And Daniel is gonna give me Rot, Glorious Rot. Not the best one. The worst one in this battle is definitely the Slanesh one because it's just Rampage. Way better in multiplayer. But, yeah. The Nurgle one's not the worst. Alright, should be able to get another Stream of Corruption to reset my abilities. Really don't want to lose these Screamers. Their AoE is amazing. Dang, nothing good. Nothing good. Relentless Rage is okay, but not, also not amazing. Because we need damage. It turns out killing units is good. Come on. All hands on deck. Can I get a Sword of Cain, maybe? I mean, a Sword of Corn. My bad, wrong god. Sorry, Corn. Please forgive me. Whatever. Zinch has my back, alright. Zinch always has my back. Why is he always behind me? I don't know. There we go. This will be good. Amazing. Good stuff. Yeah, between this one and Sword of Corn, this third ability is definitely the one you want to farm most of the time. No army losses, though. Strange. Yeah, AI is way too aggressive. If CA just made it so the AI wouldn't blob their units together, it would be way better. Blobbing it gives you almost no benefits when it comes to a melee fight. So if they really wanted the AI to be playing better, bless you. Oh, thank you. If they really wanted the AI to play better, they would it would probably be best to make a cap on how many units the AI can have in one location at the same time. Because yeah, DPS goes up by basically 0 if you stack them. If only you had Burning Head, that would be nice. I don't think Daniel has a Burning Head cast though, right? I am Confusion. Daniel doesn't even have a tech tree, right? Like in vanilla. Yeah, well, like, you know. It's not, you feel clickbaited? How can you feel clickbaited when I literally just... when I'm doing what it says on the tin? Okay, I will say, Twitch doesn't let me do a thumbnail. It doesn't let me do a thumbnail, so I can't, you know, on the YouTube, people saw it was Daniel, and they're like, hell yeah, it's a Daniel-only war campaign. For the Twitch viewers, you know, if you were interested in just a you know, playing a different faction without a tech tree, then it might be a lot more disappointing, sadly. I'm sorry, Twitch. I'm sorry. Ooh, final transportation.
Kislev's fallen champion.
Stream of corruption. So now he's looking pretty good. My replenishment is through the roof. We got regiments of renown ready to go. Now all I need is an army that can actually auto-resolve decently. And where are we living again? I could go... Someone said Ultuan? The land of the high elves. That's not terrible. Because it is a lot of ocean. It is a lot of gates. The Empire is a lot of land. A lot of enemies. You know what? Let's make our way to Ultuan. We'll also kill Wolfric. Why not? Hey, Bam's a surf. Hello. Thank you for the 50 NOK. I don't think I've seen that one before. It's always Krona. It's always Kroner. Thank you for the Norwegian krone. 50 Norwegian krona. Kroner? However you say it. Thank you so much. Very much appreciated. Here, I'll give you a, I'll give you this guy. You're gonna be my main healer. Smurf. Thank you so much. Great content, man. Keep it up. Definitely will. I've been having a good time. Is this the beta AI? I thought they shut down the beta AI. Let's see here. It says low casualties. He has the great Maw Herd. Okay, I want to just... We gotta play the battle if he has a great Maw Herd, right? We must. We must. He has the 5 mammoths. I'm pretty sure it'll be fine because I have my spawn here to give a little bit of mass. Mammoths generally have pretty low leadership. Then again, this is legendary. Just roam the map like a hobo. The real Daniel strats. Let everyone build up to tier 5 and then settle down. It's not the worst idea, but I might as well find a good place to live first. Might as well. Alright, now unfortunately we're basically only blobbing right now because it is the most effective strategy. As soon as we face a ranged faction, I can't do this. The Empire with like outright or grenade launchers is not going to be pretty. Right now they don't have that much AoE. I should still be fine. But yes, outright or grenade launchers are going to be spooky indeed. So don't think this is going to be the whole stream. Thankfully, we have more to deal with. All right, where is his mammoths? Where's the 5 mammoth stack? Yo, where is... Oh, they're over here. Yeah, there they are. They're basically full-size mammoths, too. They're only, like, slightly smaller. Terrifying unit. But, I should just be able to army loss them. And then if I just send a spawn on them, that should do okay. We also got good old Daniel's Mortis Engine effect. Anyone dying? Couple blues. Totally fine by me. Hey, and there we go. Sword of Corn. A classic. There we go. That should be enough AoE, right? Yeah, one of the blues crumbled, I think. Just one of the blues. Not a big deal. Anyone know what Wolfric's defeat trait is? Is it going to give me movement range or something? I would much rather have movement range. Or something along those lines. Oh crap, he's killing my poor caster. Let's see here. Ooh, I can net down his caster. Nice. A solid victory indeed. So there goes his caster. Good, good. Then we shoot Wolfric to death with our guy. Not bad, not bad. It was pretty scary losses though. I'll need to replenish somewhere, find a settlement. If Wolfric's trait is based on his abilities, it's sadness. What, the boat is sick? You got Wolfric all wrong. He's amazing. +5 versus infantry and charge bonus. Okay, well, that's kind of sad. That's kind of sad. Searing Doom cutting you up good. It did kill the blues, admittedly. I think it would be, since we only have our one army right now, it might be safer to get more regiments of renown, I think. I feel like I could definitely use a few more. Oh, wait. Winds of Magic Power Reserve +5. This would be good to spam eventually. Let's heal up first, though. Alright, let's take a look-see. Let's take a look-see. Nice. Lots of good special strong units. I can get the Giant. I could get the Hellforged Bellows to aggro them. This is banned in multiplayer. That's how good it is. The Blazing Squealers are pretty fun. These ones have a big old debuff. You know what? Sure, let's get the cannon. Let's get the cannon. I'll skip on the Giant. That's a little bit excessive. And I think I will get this -15 over here. Got to start working on the maximum cost reductions. All right. And do I just go back and heal? I could finish him off right now. Do I need to, though? I finally have bloodletting. Makes that army even cheaper. You know what? For the bloodletting. For the bloodletting, we'll get him killed. And then I can... Sure. Sure, there we go. All right, this is not bad. Hey. Cheaper armies, let's go. And I can get a locus of something or other. Power recharge. Or... That sucks. That's garbage. Or a blue summon. Blue summon all the way. Where's the multiplayer? The multiplayer is coming at 9 p.m. today. In 4 hours and 30 minutes. I've signed up for Turn's tournament. So you'll get that. Don't you worry. Alright. Tournament's coming. It's just gonna be a little bit late today. So if you were looking forward to a tournament that is not at midnight because you live in Europe, I apologize. That's 4 a.m. then, dude. Hey, look, it's the best I can do, okay? I don't control when Turin hosts. Mad Lad hosts at like 9 p.m. my time. All right, and I live by Ontario. Which means like half the world is gonna be dead asleep. But, you know, we got VODs, okay? We got the YouTube VODs. All right. That should be fine enough. There we go. There's our occupation. So I can just sit here, heal up for a turn, and then we can keep going in a second. Australia waking up. The pro strat. Let's see here. What do I want? That saved a lot of money. Jeez. Sure, let's get the Giant. Yo, we can actually support a Regiment of Renown stack with all these cost reductions. Is Daniel actually OP? The ROR stacking? Well, let's see. Let's see. We'll keep going. So far, though, it's looking not bad. Just got to keep getting my levels. Can you get a Bloodthirster hero? Ooh, yeah. At some point, I need a little... Like, supply lines are gonna kill me. I can't really afford to get that many heroes yet. Oh, wait, no, heroes. Yeah, I should get heroes. Heroes are fine. They're a bit expensive, though. I might wait until I get a little bit more stabilized in terms of economy. There's always a chance that's hilarious. There's always a chance that the AI just doesn't attack me for a while. And then we just run out of cash. And then we're dead. So we're gonna avoid that. Oh, well, okay, there you go. There's your Blood Reaper. You know, the game was like, yeah, if you're not gonna do it, I'm gonna do it myself. There he is. We're going to go for channeling stance. We're gonna get rid of one of these blues. I think we're starting to phase out the blues at this point. And yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and capture the donut now. West Coast, Beast Coast. Man. Yeah, for Turin, it's just evening. It's just evening for him. For everyone else, was sleeping. Yo, it's kind of jokes though, these late streams. There's been like something weird going on with YouTube where it keeps sending people to his stream. So he ends up with like 7,000 viewers. That's kind of crazy. Like on the one, like concurrently. I can only imagine the ad revenue he gets from that. That must be pretty good, right? Because like each viewer just shows up, you get like a million. Get loads of ads playing for them. And then they kind of stick around and draw in more people. Oh, I don't get any more of this if I do that. It should be fine. All right, what do I want next? We have a lot of corn units. So I'm gonna go ahead and start leveling that up. Yeah, this is gonna be the easiest takeover of the donut you guys have ever seen. This army's kind of stacked now. I just need to get my economy positive. Right now, the economy kind of sucks. The donut, though, we're beelining it. And my healing's through the roof, too. And I can get this to minus 40%. I just gotta fight a million fights and we're good. Isn't Turin in California? Oh, is he? Well, he's still pretty west. Wait, how west is California? Isn't California like basically all the way there on the coast? You probably can take Albion while heading to the donut, yeah. It takes a while to actually like land and take the settlements though. I might want to just beeline to donut. Is there an ROR restriction in multiplayer? I think they removed it. I definitely had a unit caps game where we had like 5 RORs or something. Sure, more Nurgle glory, why not? There we go, gotta keep that Winds of Magic up. Winds of Magic, very important. Sacking settlements is huge. Huge savings. Fleshy Abundance looking good. Blood Reaper gonna be insane. He can also increase my mobility too. That's pretty nice. And all these settlements up my income by a little bit. California is most of the coast. Oh, okay, yeah. There you go, West Coast. Yeah, we're good. California is West Coast. All right, guys. All right. I wasn't sure. Now I look like a fool. But yeah, that's why Turin hosts late. If he wants to host like early in the day, then he has to get up early. Yeah, we're getting chased by the Dark Elves. And Throg. We got an angry mob following us. It's okay, I'll have my extra movement speed soon. I guess we'll do Slanesh so that I can start stealing units. Let's see here. I could do... Okay, let's get that first. That's the fastest way to get extra cost reduction. We're now only at minus 700. Very good. We have even more regiments renown. Perfect. I can probably look at getting some body parts going. Let's see here. Nice. Slap on some armor onto these guys. This armor's useless. Gonna need a whack load of... Just throw them all on. We'll get there eventually. Do any of these make things cheaper? Seduction budget cheaper, right? Just an unholy mix of followers that should not be. There we go. Solid. And then like my second army is just the rest of the regiments renown. Okay, wait, Daniel actually can do a pretty silly regiment of renown max playstyle. You can definitely get 2 armies. Only because they added a bunch recently. Alright, sorry, 1 second. How hard is he without the RORs? Very hard. Very hard. Dang it. Eh. Alright, sorry for the chair game and I hope you guys had a good long stare at what we're gonna do here. Alright, yeah, there we go. A difficult decision indeed. Norska's here. Interesting. Close victory. What, they don't have a caster? They don't have a caster. Alright, this should be chill. Next challenge, RORs only in multiplayer. Just max ROR. Chair top Total War streamer. Yo, the chair, it's got some charisma. It's been carrying me literally for my whole career. Do YouTube Premium views contribute to ad revenue? YouTube Premium contributes to a separate fund that you get money from. So like, you know, it's like, cause you pay for YouTube Premium, right? That goes into a pile of money. And then the content creators you watch get a little bit of that pile, essentially. Generally, that's how I understand it works. So do not feel bad at all. If anything, YouTube Premium views are actually more valuable than normal views. So, if anything, it does make you slightly more superior than the rest of chat. Yes, actually. Franz when? You guys want to see another Franz campaign, or is this just Strix? Honestly, I would not mind playing more Empire. I still haven't won an Only War campaign legitimately with Empire. Last time I won it, it's because of auto resolve being really good. I didn't manage to figure out the early game. But yeah, Franz. Maybe at some point. You know, there's only so many campaigns to play. We gotta loop it eventually. Your ego only grows. Yes. Yes. This is where you come to feel good about yourself. All right. Oh, if they're attacking the settlement, do I only get Norgal abilities? That would be hype. You know what? I'll just Buna those horsemen. If you ever have a hard time versus cavalry, try some Fate of Buna. It's great. Let's see, any good spells here? I do have Fleshy Abundance and a lot of magic, but it is expensive. No, okay, I was just lucking into Norgal abilities, dang. Who would have guessed? All right, what's Daniel gonna do? Oh, save the spell so that I can Blade of Corn. There you go. And then you cast a spell. That's how you min-max with Daniel, by the way. Very sophisticated strategies, I know. But you basically want to farm this as much as possible. The more you can do that, the better. This guy's on a giant chariot now, by the way, so he is a little bit of an easier target to hit. I gotta, right? You gotta just get the big final transmutation. There's gonna be more later, but it just feels too good, right? It's too bad it's nerfed. All spell damage used to be way higher before, but still a pretty good feel-good moment. Lots of damage, lots of damage. Come on, give me something nice. Maybe not Sword of Corn, otherwise it'll be on cooldown. Dang it. I jinxed it. It's fine. Bretonia no cavalry campaign. Bretonia no cavalry multiplayer. I technically won the other day. Somehow, some way. Attack speed enjoyer giving the OP builds. Yeah. And it was against a Beastmen player with actually a little bit of renown too. Basically, the idea is if they go for cavalry, you can kind of just swarm so many halberds that they can't trade into your infantry because they need infantry to clear your infantry. And usually people bring cavalry as Bretonia, so they don't expect you to do that. That was a fun one. Oh. Come on, did I time it right? It actually hits really fast. You can basically cast Sword of Corn right on the unit. It's like faster than, you know, Flamestorm and the like. I should do like a Volkmar only war. Or do you guys think Franz is the best? Who's the best Empire Lord for an only war campaign? Other than Marcus. You know, an Elspeth only war would be a nice change of pace. Imagine the gunfights you could get going. Oh my goodness. You know, an Elspeth only war would be fun. Volkmar. Volkmar only war. Gelt is too OP, yeah. He just has infinite winds magic. I think I'd pass on Gelt and Marcus. Obviously, we still have this campaign to do. I imagine, I'm hoping this campaign lasts a couple days. I can kind of just stream this for a bit. Elspeth would be really fun. You can get some really strong armies with her. Let's see. Could get cash, could get Zinch. I kind of eventually want to get my Zinch body parts going. All right, there's even more regiments for now. I am taking mutagenic energies, though. Crap. Okay, so here's the thing about mutagenic energies. It's just an attrition debuff on your army. Forever. Basically forever. So... I can get it back by winning battles, I guess? I can get my auto-resolve better by getting some Slaughter Guard. That'll be good. But yeah, there's not a lot of ways to stop it from just ticking you down. So I guess we're just living with it for a while. You can sub out your Lord, but I really don't want to sub Daniel out. Alternatively, I can just have a guy following Daniel around with the main army. But then you run into income issues, so eh. But summon the Elector counts. Is Franz the only one with summon the Elector counts right now? I think he is, right? Because Elspeth has her mechanics, Volkmar has books, Gelt has different books. Yeah, I think Franz is the only one that summons them. Orion Total War does mean your units are free. Indeed. It's kind of jokes. I managed to lose it though because I just couldn't recruit units fast enough. If a premium viewer watches a lot of channels, does that dilute the pool that gets distributed to the content creators? Interesting question. I have no idea how that works. Yeah, I have zero clue. You know what? Screw the Exalted Demonettes. They take a lot of auto-resolve damage. I just noticed I don't have a healing option when taking settlements. Interesting. I'm gonna need to figure out a way to get HP then. It's either that or I just keep recruiting regiments of renown to replace the ones that are lost. Kind of a cool strat, I'm not gonna lie. There's our heal, so we can now heal in battle. Mobility increase, alright. Well, we're getting there, slowly but surely. This thing will wear off eventually. You know what? Okay, I'm gonna get one heal. I'm gonna get one heal. Why no replenishment? I have mutagenic energies. It's a debuff that Tzeentch can put on your armies to screw you over. Yeah, I'm happy to spend like 2,000 gold, whatever, to basically get a full heal on my guys. That's worth. This is a way we can keep our army up despite having Daniel taking damage, and he can heal in battle. Don't know if France can confederate factions he's at war with. Not sure, not sure. It's fine though, it's the Empire. They don't have that much worth confederating. Also, yeah, Slaanesh units in general get really wrecked in auto-resolves. The problem with them is they have no armor, and the game does not value armor. It also does damage to melee units first. So it's just pain and suffering. Yeah, exactly. Just that. Alright, so now we pick all these bad boys back up. Then we go into our camp states. We still take the attrition, so I might as well gain Winds of Magic. And you can get out of my face. And I'm gonna save a bit of money. We're getting there, we're getting there. There's another mobility increase. This whole day is just gonna be getting to Ulthuan. That's the whole day today. Empire legendary lords are insane. Yeah, well, only Boris really. I would only really want Boris because he has the regeneration. The other ones though, they're not that good, right? Yeah, Nakari's casualty replenishment. Slaanesh definitely needs that DLC soon. Eventually, we'll get there. The scheme of doom has been performed on many cities this day. All right, there's the moot. We're getting there. Definitely gonna sack and occupy this time just to restock my cash money. Okay, here we go. Let's see here. Armor. What does this do? Reign of Chaos. Additional chance for corn rewards. You know what? Let's do that. Then we get the Endless March, and then we are set on that front. McCaster over here can start getting better at fighting. We're leveling up. I just gotta get to a home eventually. I have access to like almost all of my regiments of renown. Very nice. I'm like halfway to Ulthuan. It's like some Oregon Trail business we're going through. Any faction now that doesn't take cities for themselves? Nakai only. Nakai doesn't take cities for himself. Is there any other faction that can't settle a settlement? It might just be Nakai. Nakai is the only Horde faction that hasn't been, you know, changed in that way, I think. I think all of the Hordes have been. The Beastmen rework definitely changed them up a lot. Okay, I'm about to run out of settlements, but I'm taking attrition anyways. It doesn't matter if we take the no settlement attrition. Yeah, Beastmen kind of, because they only really have a couple settlements, but yeah. Also, dang, Epidemius. Leave me alone, man. He doesn't stop chasing. Oregon Trail, except instead of dysentery, you get mutagenic energy. And it turns out mutations are amazing. Because this is the Warhammer universe. Oh, there's Wolfric. I love the conga line. Less of a conga line, just kind of a lineup. We got Sortha Ekin there. Oh man, I'm so tempted to just double back and kill all of them.
You know nothing.
Can I though? That's a lot of shades. It's a lot of shades. I gotta try it. It's too much value, right? Imagine killing off 4 armies. I'll be bloody rich. All right, here we go. A lot of them are in March stance too. Look at that. Look at that gloriousness. So many cheap units. So if I just jump the Dark Elf army at the start, I'm pretty sure they're just dead in the blob. Got a whole fan club, yeah. If I can win this, the replenishment should be pretty good. Any units I lose, I'll just swap in for regiments of renown. And I'll keep my fightiness up for the corn bar to get another minus 40%. So my army should actually be relatively cheap. You guys weren't kidding. Minus 70% upkeep on Daniel's army. I guess that's his strongest strength then, right? So you can level up his upkeep reduction quite a bit. It's not the worst. It's not the worst. Now they did nerf this healing, right? No, it still heals everyone. Insane. Really? It still heals everyone? In multiplayer, it only hits 4 units, I think. Well, doesn't that make life easier? If you need me, I'll be hugging this stinky guy. Very nice. So I'm just gonna go all the way here to where the Dark Elves are. They're gonna come onto the battlefield, and then they're gonna die immediately. Yeah, Locust is insane in campaign. Very strong ability. This only heals 4 though. So there is a limit to how OPCA's willing to let it get. There we go. Only a couple of them are making it onto the field at a time, so I shouldn't get shot up too bad. There we go. I just gotta catch them. Oh, they flock doomed me. Definitely don't want more of that, so we're just gonna snipe their lord. Nobody's dying over here. There we go, and glorious rot. Cast it on them. Yeah, you see that damage? Gotta be careful. Ouch. Ouch, 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 ouch. Gotta be careful. Definitely the Dark Elves are the spookiest force. The Norska's just a bunch of dogs and men. These guys have actual ranged weapons. The Blob does not fare nearly as well against that. Thankfully, we caught them at the edge of the map. Daniel, doing great. You know what? I'm just gonna kill him with a Buna. Does some solid damage. Got our abilities. We got a Blade of Corn. Amazing. All right, and I believe that's the Dark Elves out of the picture. So now it's just this Blob. Blob gaming, yeah. Wait until we get to the High Elves, where we actually have to deal with some range units. Then the blobbing won't be nearly as necessary, and I can start actually... Like, when I actually have to split my army up to defend territory, then we won't just have a super OP stack, and then... then the campaign actually starts. Because as easy as it is to just sit on one settlement in Warhammer and just survive, it is much harder to capture territory in a reasonable amount of time. So I do look forward to that. But first things first. Here we go. Look at this sick formation. Technically, this is the formation that armies in the past would have taken. You get a really long line that isn't too thick, not too deep. And then you just kind of walk forwards. So I guess it kind of checks out if you really think about it. The advisor is giving us the power of better command over our army, I guess. It kind of makes sense. All right, here we go. Don't want the shades. Yeah, there we go. This blob. Now, how do we want to do this? Definitely a Sword of Corn here. Welcome to AoE madness, everybody. There we go. There's a good amount of infantry death. You know, honestly, I would say Daniel's probably easier than Khalida. I think Legend's right in saying that Khalida's harder. Because at least with Daniel, you have Regiments of Renown for days, right? Just a never-ending tide of Regiments of Renown to just be your main army. You know, it's kind of funny. With every patch, he does get stronger. That's like a nice little thing about this this faction. And then the Slaanesh DLC is gonna come out, and he's gonna get Slaanesh units. What a dandy time. All right, where's my giant at? He's in there. He does have a vortex that I can make use of a little bit if I get it just right. You can also use the skull cannon to get some work in. Oh, there is a Wolfric there. Let's go ahead and fight him. All right, man, these guys don't route very easy. We only have Daniel as our Mortis engine, so it is a little bit sus. If he can kill Wolfric, though, it's fine. This Hell Cannon's also amazing. Oh, hell yeah. Let's see what we got. Sword of Corn. Stormfire. Let's go. All right, battle's over. We did it. Ain't no way we're losing this one. If it was Sword of Corn, we'd have a cooldown. Yeah, this is just blob gaming. Yeah, right now it's definitely blob gaming. Are they gonna army loss sometime soon? That would be pretty sick. Wolfric gets terror routed. Oh crap. My my caster here. If he dies at level 19, that would suck. Do I have a heal for him perhaps? No heal. Alright. Okay, maybe it's still a little interesting here. Dang, Wolfric slowed him down too. Cannon's doing a little sus. Okay, I'm just gonna pull yeah, all the way over here. We should see some mass routes. If I can kill their Lord loss penalty definitely ends this one. Come on. I wish chasing was better. But first things first, we gotta fix range units. Sure, let's use the AoE on the giant. Come on, one hit. One hit, man, you got this. Let's see, Daniel's doing okay. Didn't lose anything, I think. I saw I lost a unit, but I think it was the garrison. Whatever. There we go. We didn't kill Wolfric, but we did get the battle win. Does Demon Prince get the blue scribes? I'm not sure, maybe. I think I saw a quest talking about them. Roots of the Hound died. Oh, okay, that's not the biggest deal. They were pretty low anyways. What are your favorite spells? Honestly, I like Plague of Rust. I think Plague of Rust is one of the most unique spells in the game. There's a lot of other armor debuff spells that don't really see use because they're too expensive. But Plague of Rust is one of those spells that's still really interesting, has a very specific use case. You can't just YOLO it. Hey, Mercy Mad, thank you for the raid, and Bobby Jimmy, thank you for the Danish kroner. DK kroner, best kroner. And Canadian and Nordic and Canada and Nordic Union. What's this about Canada and Nordic Union? Can't we get Heartseeker Cav and just go around deleting their lords? Possibly. Not with this current playstyle though. Now where is that healing? There we go. Nice, so we successfully doubled back and killed off a ton of their dudes. And I can just refill with my 1 regiment renown. Does Uncle Frunkle have a mortis? He doesn't. Aeson the Fallen does, though. For the price of 400. Look at that pile of dead. Let's see here. Yeah, shouldn't there be a battle site or something here? 4,000. Pretty good, pretty good.
Kislev's fallen champion.
Feeling strong, feeling powerful. Unfortunately, my guys are a little injured, but if they do decide to take a fight, I'm pretty sure we're gonna win it. Hungering Blades. It only buffs him, so that's not too good. Vigor loss reduction. Okay, yeah, fight or die is just way better. Over yonder, we have... Sure, missile resist. I think that's what that gives. Anything good here? Not really. Yeah, I guess this guy's kind of done. All right. Canada is just kind of similar. Okay, good. I was worried for a second. I'm like, is there some weird political thing that I'm missing out on? If I'm like, hell yeah, Northerners, right? And then people like, holy crap, I can't believe Enticity just said that. What the crap? You gotta be wary, okay? Or who knows? Maybe it is, and I'm just getting debated. Okay. Anyways, are there any other healing heads I can get here? Yo, is there a sort by good option that I can get down? I can get a final transmutation, could be fun. Is it sorted top is the best? It seems kind of random, isn't it? No, it's okay. For each category, the lower is better. Any of these give regeneration? Because then I can swap the head out. Looking like no. All right, well, let's get this sorted. The Demon Prince definitely gets a little bit annoying to manage once you have so many abilities. Or like, what if you devote yourself to too many gods? It kind of becomes a mess. I'll manage though, I'll manage. Or shield, we can give him a shield. I think the two-handed weapons, I don't really need more damage. Or anti-large. It's possible to make a Rotfly Doom stack. The death heads are pretty good damage-wise. If there's not enough units I can shoot up, you can probably just kind of use them like gyrocopters. They're just kind of annoying to control, I'd say. But other than that, not too bad. Yeah, I think so. Okay, so that's just a flat upgrade. We got the worm tail. What leg shopping are we doing today? Ooh, okay, I don't even have other legs yet. I can get a barrier. I think barrier is where it's at. More armor's jokes, but I don't think I need it just yet. Any spells? Okay. Plague's good. We skipped leg day. Oh yeah, we got a little bit of chicken leg. You know, for chicken legs, they're kind of ripped. Is this a mod? Yeah, no, it's just Daniel. Do people play Daniel so little that they think this is a mod? That's bad. You really could use an update. Ooh. Infernal Gateway, you say? Infernal Gateway is a good one. I can get Pestilent Decay and HP and Armor Piercing. Sure. We're really leaning into the Nurgle, aren't we? Foreboding Ignition. Any of these? Ooh, okay. 40 armor, 5% ward save. The other one's melee defense. Man, melee defense is so good. But high armor is also amazing. This also gives me... Oh, okay. Well, that just makes it way better. Yep. Okay, and then the head is regeneration. Now, I could also swap it out. Gore Feast is good, but it's by no means necessary once you have a Nurgle caster. I could go for more spells instead if I wanted to, or like Barrier. Like Arcane Mirth is kind of hype. Final Transmutation can be really hype. Is Arcane Mirth really that hype though? It's only 50. Yeah, nah, I'd rather just heal. Okay. Alright, we did it. We did it. We're done. We're done customizing Daniel. So, how many more turns of this do I have? 4 more turns, and then I don't gotta worry about mutagenic energies anymore. You really like the mechanic of customizing Daniel, but dang, his starting model and some of the later ones just look so derpy. Yeah, well, the mix and matching can really make it weird. Also, Bobby Jimmy, I'll make sure to add you to the army. The Rainbow Road army. Who's still alive in this army? I'll check after this end turn. Yeah, you better run. Let's go. Totally fine by me. I'm just gonna auto this for ease.
Their souls belong to me.
Is Sortha Ek gonna attack me? Probably. Hey, I'll take the levels. I'll take the levels. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, he brought in a second army too. Alright, you know, I'll do that too. Why not? No fear. No fear today. Alright, 6. So I think the Hell Cannon probably died. Yeah, the Hell Cannon did die. But I have all of this stuff. Alright, so who lived? Holy crap, Master of Puppers lived. Hell yeah. And Bame Smurf, the hero, also lives. Here you go. I forgot most of the people were there. You did not survive the culling. Hero died to attrition. Ah, crap. No, it's fine. I'll just get another one. What? This one has a hat. He has a sick hat. All right. All right, here we go. I can fight this Nurgle army and probably heal up my heroes. I think that's probably the best start. So go here, load into this battle, Heal up my single entities, and then we recruit back to full. And then we should be fine. Nothing revived, unlucky. Oh, yeah. I guess low corruption. Alright, let's see if we can get to Ultuan today. And then I'll take myself a 3-hour break, and then we're gonna stream the tournament that Turin's hosting. Should be fun. It's a Pick 6 tournament. And then the grand finals. Gonna be very spicy indeed. Hey, Einfa, hello. We're here trying to win as Daniel. I think I figured out the secret. It's just get upkeep reduction until you're good. The end. Just spam insane amounts of upkeep reduction. And then get 1,000,000 regiments of renown, and then you're set. Alright, that should do. I gotta keep healing 1 second. 1 second, let me heal. I guess I don't have to heal that much. Here we go. How much? Okay, I have loads of wins. You know what? Let's just get one more heal. Top off, and then we're good to go. Yeah, you just gotta, you know, it's not, you can get a pretty decent amount of upkeep reduction like in the mid game. Early on, you just want to recruit your regiments of renown. If you can get your regiments of renown, you're kind of fine. After that, it's smooth sailing. You're gonna be in negative income, but it doesn't really matter because you just win every fight you take. Not bad. So that's a whack load of levels because it just killed like 5 armies. Should be able to take out the other Norscan army that's nearby too. We might lose something Pupper. I'm sorry, I forgot your name. The old Orion mechanics. Yeah, the new Orion mechanics though. Perfect for only war. At some point I want to retry that. Positive income is a myth for some factions. Some people really don't like negative income. It makes them very uncomfortable to look at. Okay, so how many single entities are we taking? These guys only cost like 200 whatever a pop. So they are rather inexpensive indeed. Rather inexpensive. That should do. That should be enough for an easy auto, right? Let's see here. Let's get... Yo, the new regiments of renown for this guy is crazy. It's actually just my recruitment. It's like raised dead on steroids. You play corn with positive income, yep. Okay, yeah, that one's pretty impossible. Okay, you know what? I'll lose those two. Hey, we got the Heart Seekers back, right? Demons Reforged. Good stuff. I have, how many more turns of this? 3 more turns of mutagenic energies. When will it end? Do I want the chariot? Probably not. You know what? Sure, let's get some Doom Knights in there. Alright, slowly but surely. Level 20, let's go, so I don't have to worry about losing them no more. A very successful turn indeed. Alright. Soon enough, I can finally shake off these energies that mutate. So close. Your mutagenic energy sucks. Crazy anxiety with the negative income. You know, I can see it. I can see it. It's a personality thing. We're positive income though. I actually get worried when I'm at positive. As many people in chat already know. When we're in positive income, it means we're losing. Yeah, corn, you can go hella negative. The sacking economy there is crazy. Okay, sick. Mobility improved. I guess we'll get You know what? Sure. There you go. We're still positive. Holy crap. That's kind of crazy. And then because we have no armies nearby, we get our good old strategist back to hold on to these guys just for a little while so that I can heal up. Sick. The blood economy. Your ogres are also often poor. Nice, nice. I respect the raiding economy. It's a really fun way to play Warhammer. Although I will say the worst part about that is when you want to build up a settlement, unless you're ogres or whatever, or like corn. But when you're going negative economy and you want to upgrade a settlement, but like you only have enough money to support your armies. That part slows it down pretty hard for sure. Finally, freedom. Freedom is upon us, men. One more turn, and then I can finally continue my march unhindered. You can go negative gold pretty easy with wood elves because you get so much for raising. Oh yeah, there's like I forgot that was like part of one of the updates. Will there be a walkthrough for the forest elves with the only war mode? Yeah, play Orion. Free armies for days, camp in your main settlement until you have like 50,000 armies and then take over the world. I feel like it'd be fun to do as like Durthu or something though. Or like Sisters of Twilight. These guys do not survive auto-resolve, do they? They just straight up die. Perfect vigor hype. If only you could hold on to banners. Why can't you use banners, man? Alright, there we go. I'll settle for a mildly negative. Mentor is pretty good. Character experience gain. Heroes in Lord's army. Holy crap, that's good. That's a good one. Gonna be nice to level up this Herald over here. I think there's a Slanesh lady I can probably get to. Now that I have whack loads of income. There we go. And Allure-S. Speed for the whole army. Insanity. It's only 4%, but it's kind of jokes. Alright, so we'll just sub her in. And we're back. We're on the road again. Orion would get harder the better you do because of the upkeep. Yeah, it's kind of funny that way. At some point supply lines will get you too, but it'll take forever. What is only war? It means, and don't worry about dumb questions. On this channel, dumb questions and questions of all sorts are I don't mind answering everything. Only war means that we are at war with every faction in the game. I'm using a mod that does this business. It makes the campaign more fun because I played a lot of multiplayer tournaments. And I also played a lot of campaign in general. Which kind of made it where the normal game is just doesn't tickle the itch anymore. And the only way I can feel anything is to enact great amounts of suffering on myself. Yeah, we'll stick with... Man, this really is the better head, isn't it? Nice. Onwards to victory. Brilliant, thanks. Yeah, hope you enjoy. We're doing it as Daniel, but I have loads of campaigns where we do only war. It is my preferred mode to play. If I want a mode that's like will put me in a pickle for a really long time, it's only war plus the ultimate crisis mode that I call Beyond Legendary. That one is pretty difficult. Beyond Legendary is very spicy. Reserved only for the strongest of factions. Gorka Mork 100%. I enjoy a good Morkin. A good Gorkin. But Pew Pew is too good to pass up. Yo, can I teleport to this island? I think I can, right? Pretty sure I can. That's not gonna give me more wins, so I guess we're just gonna raid. Sure. Sure, why not? You haven't really touched the game in like a year. Might go back to it since you've had a long pause. Yeah. It's pretty good. I don't think there hasn't been like a super major overhaul, right? Not recently. Usually they save those for the DLCs. But I don't know when the next DLC is. So yeah, you can pop on. Have some fun. There's probably a lot of mods you can try out. What do you think of SFO in general? From what I've never played it, from what I've heard people describe SFO, it doesn't interest me very much, but I'm not writing it off entirely. It seems like, you know, it doesn't really change things that I personally am looking for. I have no problem with like SFO in general. But the thing is, for me, I want to challenge. SFO just kind of seems like more content. You know, just like different abilities, different unit interactions, but otherwise mostly similar to the base game. It just feels like, in my head, it feels like it's mostly relearning a lot of stuff. Whereas I want just like even more mastery of the campaign. Very different. Very different than a lot of players. Similar to others, but yeah. Interesting. Inspiring presence. I guess we're just gonna go for, what is this? Reinforcement marker move cost reduction. Okay. It's faction wide though, that's pretty hype. So moving the marker costs less? I guess it's because he's teleporting is the theme of that? Sure. There's our mobility, looking good. Glittering robe, why not? Let's get all the abilities. And then I think we go here, teleport here, take those settlements, and then we're on the ocean to maybe try and take the Sword of Cain. I don't know how that works. Actually, I might just start marching. I might just start marching to the donut. You think SFO is much harder than vanilla? I've heard some people say that, but a lot of people, it's not a big consensus. But yeah, it's something that's like very back burnery for me. It's like it's on the list, but the list of things is just so massive, man. Like I got videos to put out, we got loads of different streams. If I do ever find myself really want to playing a campaign, but I just have no other factions I want to play, eventually. Also, yes, the Changeling showed up. Fun times. Aren't they overhauling Kislev this month? Wasn't it just like a mini update? What was it? Like 6.1 or whatever? I think I remember seeing it as a pretty small update, right? They are changing some of their like the race mechanic. It's like not a race anymore, I guess. I don't know if I call it an overhaul though. We'll see. I'll need to see it to believe it for sure. You really got into classic roguelikes? Oh man, yeah, that's the best time. Have you played Hades? Have you played any Hades, Einfa? I've been grinding Hades. They put out a new update recently. I played so much my wrist started hurting. I haven't had wrist pain since I was no-lifing it with Warhammer. Kislev's not a race. No, like the race between Kastaltin and Katarin, the political race, they're changing that up. Or essentially removing it to kind of work differently now. Not that they're not a faction. Not that type of race. The tentative garrison sally out mechanic they planned with Kislev on 6.1 should be available to all factions. What's this about sally out? Warhammer 3 6.1. Something about sallying out? What is this? Sally. Ottomans now enable A new feature for settlements, tentatively called Garrison Sally Out. I've been asking for this forever. This should be for all factions. What? You can command settlements managed by them to engage enemies with within a limited distance. Oh, okay, no, it's different from what I thought it was. Okay, yeah, I was thinking like if they siege the settlement, you can sally out and attack them right away so they can't siege with like a random lord. This is actually like the garrison can just attack armies nearby, which is kind of different. Interesting army we have here. Very interesting. Let's just play this one. Kislev aren't racist anymore. What's it? I remember dwarves and greenskins had animosity on tabletop. Were they the only factions with animosity though? Or does everyone have animosity? Did Kislev have animosity? That's how we can tell if they're racist or not. That's what I'm trying to get at. Einfa, you haven't played Hades 1? It's not out yet. They haven't released 6.1, but I think that's their next update. Hades 1 though, oh my goodness. Yeah, I basically fully completed that. Wonderful time. Dwarves and orcs hate each other in every fantasy universe. More or less, yeah. Yeah, I can name a couple where they don't. But more or less, yes. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna YOLO in. So you get in here, get in the forest, all right. Hit up that rotting leviathan, and then start spamming spells on top of them. I have the good old infernal gateway now, which is pretty fun. All right, and there's the heal. Yo, infernal gateway is such a nice looking spell. Not as good as Pit of Shades. I think Pit of Shades is one of the best looking spells in the entire game, and it hasn't even been changed yet. Like, it hasn't been reworked or anything. But I will say, Infernal Gateway, with the damage it does too, good stuff. You dove into Enter the Gungeon. Yeah, Enter the Gungeon's great. Enter the Gungeon's definitely a good time. Anyone remember Rogue Legacy? Rogue Legacy was an old one. Old one. I like my Metroidvanias too. If you enjoy the Dark Souls series, and especially if you like Sekiro, you have to play Nine Souls. If you enjoyed Sekiro, it's impossible for you to not like Nine Souls, okay? It's literally impossible. You gotta do it. Especially if you also enjoyed Hollow Knight. Yeah, if you liked Hollow Knight and Sekiro, and you haven't played Nine Souls, you are in for a treat. My goodness. I could not recommend that game more if you enjoy those two games. Yeah, Nine Souls. It's actually SOL. Yeah, but wonderful game. Yeah, for sure. It's not the most well-known game, but it is so good. One of these guys had a Searing Doom. Oh, the bird. Okay. I have so many abilities to use. Okay, there we go. It's Phantasmagoria. We have a little debuff there. Little Spirit Leech. Give him one of these. Give him a debuff. Okay, there we go. I think I used most of my abilities. The ability usage in this army, like, really, Final Transmutation is all you need realistically, but it is fun spamming abilities, I must say. Nine Souls art looks great. Oh yeah, for sure. It's wonderful. Wish I could have streamed that, but I was too busy enjoying the game. You'll play it now, actually. Thanks for the recommendation. Awesome. Yeah, no, it's... Oh, my goodness. It's a dandy old time. It's a dandy old time. At some point, I do want to start streaming other games. Just to mix it up a little bit. Warhammer's still gonna be the main course until some other game overtakes it somehow. But, yeah. Oh my gosh, Daniel just keeps getting bigger and bigger. He used to be at the very top of my screen. Wow, Daniel, you're looking pretty big there, son. We got large Daniel. This is how CA buffs him. Since you like challenges, how about some XCOM 2 Long War? I got into XCOM a little bit. I don't think it grabbed me the way that other games grab me. But I'm not gonna lie, I am very tempted to go hard on XCOM at some point. For those of you that want to see that, keep an eye out. You know what? Sure, extra barriers. For sure, keep an eye out. A lot of people, it's one of the things that has been brought up fairly often when people see my masochistic tendencies. I think it would be very fun to do a no, you know, no save scum, whatever, XCOM. XCOM's so good. Yo, XCOM, what's it? If I do it, I'm supposed to do it with the DLC, right? Do I have the DLC for XCOM? XCOM 2. Let's see here. XCOM 2. There are a few DLCs that, like, I don't know. Long Wars Forever. War of the Chosen. Like, is this like a get all the DLC situation? Just get the one? War of the Chosen. Okay, wait, let's take a look at this bundle. Let's take a look-see at the bundle. Yeah, I see Enemy Within. Okay, so this is the normal XCOM 1. They have XCOM 2, War of the Chosen, War of the Chosen Tactical Legacy Pack, the Warrior Pack, Anarchy's Children, Alien Hunters, Shen's Last Gift. A lot of these seem like mini DLCs. Chimera Squad. Chosen is the only one you really need for 2. Let's see here. XCOM 2 War of the Chosen. So not the Tactical Legacy Pack. Just War of the Chosen. I'll add it to my wish list. Just War of the Chosen. Okay, all right. I think, you know, I think it'll be a fun stream for sure. And we've made landing. Welcome to the Donut Demons. Chimera Squad isn't good. Just War of the Chosen. Okay. The others might bug your game, really. Let's see here. So War of the Chosen. Yeah. Maybe I'll wait for a wait for like a deal. Wait for a not DLC, a sale. Get it? This is now obligatory. You're not allowed to stream other games. Meanwhile, Twitch chat wants me to keep streaming Warhammer. That's the usual. Twitch's got that loyalty though. I will say, when I stream other games, they stick around with Twitch. Did he just get wounded? How'd they even wound him? What butts? Alright. Alariel. You think you can win versus me? You think you can defeat this army? We'll see. Without a tech tree is misery. We're getting there. I have 1,000,000 regiments of renown. I can put you in my Steam family share. Nah, it's fine. Don't worry about Einfach. I can afford the DLC. I'll get it in eventually. Don't worry. All right, here we go. It's a million eagles, so I should just be able to plow in through the middle, spam the heals, and we're okay. I think Final Transmutation is going to be the one that wins it for me here. I do appreciate the offer, though, Einfach. I genuinely do appreciate the offer, but yeah. I'll just pick it up at some point. But yeah, a lot of people have mentioned XCOM. A lot of people have mentioned XCOM. XCOM 2 only war. Fight the humans. Let's see here. Alright, here we go. And onwards we go. Everybody, pile on in. Should be simple enough. There's our mega heal. Here come the eagles. Oh god. Who has Final Transmutation? The guy that got assassinated. Classic. Okay, we'll use some debuffs. You gotta land, my dude. You gotta land real fast. There we go. Everyone's rampaging because of the Sword of Cain. Don't you worry, guys. Don't you worry. It's just a L'Oreal with the Sword of Cain. All right, here we go. Now, can we kill her? This is the dread, you know, Regiment of Renowned Doom stack. Okay, I got abilities to cast. That's an AoE. That's a Spirit Leech. That's a Stream of Corruption. Let's see what else do we have. There we go. There's a big old net. There's Rot, Glorious Rot. We want to debuff a L'Oreal specifically. Then we get the Golden Hounds in there. There we go. Golden Hounds will do good. Aeson the Fallen can get in. Then we want to disengage with the Doom Knights because they have a bomb drop ability that we can get in. There we go. Doom Knights disengage. And then they're just going to plant themselves right there. Aeson the Fallen has his ability back. There's a missile spell. Is that everything? I think we did it. I think we actually used every ability in the army. Let's go. Took a little bit of work. Took a little bit of work, but we got there. And now I just have to manage cooldowns. Is this World of Warcraft? Is this what the cooldown management is in that game? Let's see. I can restock ammunition in an AoE. We're not shooting, so it doesn't matter, but it felt good to use. There you go. L'Oreal's almost down. Then we got this big ol' AoE. Dang it. Glorious Rot is on cooldown. Well, I might as well reset it then, right? If I use that, then it resets because we're getting a million damage with the AoE. Okay, Aeson's doing okay. He's getting a little focus fired, but we have a heal for him. There we go. All right, where's the L'Oreal at? She's still cooking. She's still cooking. Do I have another bomb drop? Surely if we kill a L'Oreal, they get army lost, right? Oh, hey, Outer Region, what's up? Yeah, XCOM's pretty old, but people still bring it up. Must be good, must be good. It goes on sale for 90%. Oh, yo, hype. Dang, all right, all right. You know what? Next sale, I'll pick up the DLC. Next time I see the sale. If you guys see a sale, remind me in case I miss it or something. And then we'll have a fun XCOM stream. Or a few. I might do XCOM Sundays or something, or like XCOM Saturdays, where you know, in the in-betweens of the regular stream, we get a little bit of XCOM in. If I'm really enjoying it, I can do post-stream streams. So like we finish up this stream here, and then it's like, you know, I feel like playing some XCOM. Boom. Get that in. Could be good. And that was a pretty good battle. Turns out Regiments of Renown are good because they have a lot of AoE. Yeah, it's not on sale right now, right? War of the War of the Chosen. Yeah, it's full price right now. We'll give it a sec. Or maybe there's like a website selling it for cheap. I wonder if it's on Fanatical. Yeah, don't worry about me. I'll get it eventually, guys. Don't worry about me. A sale will hit. Now, do I get the Sword of Cain? Or what? How does this work? Crap. Yeah, he just eats the Sword of Cain. Ah, mutagenic energies again? Can you leave me alone for 1 second? Zinch, please. I would totally pay 10,000 gold to get rid of mutagenic energies. It is such a pain in the butt. It's not that bad in normal campaigns, but when you're on Only War, all the Zinch factions see you, and they all hate you. They all hate you quite a bit. We can still heal at least. It's gonna cost me 5,000 gold, but we're rich. We're rich. Look at this shrine. I'm gonna even invest in some income over there. Maybe it'll pay for itself. We can't have items. What a ripoff! What a ripoff. Shouldn't all minor Zinch factions be dead by now? Maybe? I don't actually know. Let's see. Is it just the main Zinch faction that's hitting me? Oh, there were a few. There's a couple Zinch factions. You know, once I get another lord to just hang around for a bit, he can possibly pull aggro for the energies. All right, so we just chill here. The Sword of Cain just got deleted from the map. Wow, that's so sad. Maybe I can get the crown. Maybe I can get the crown to since that's not as big of a problem. Let's see. Wow, that's a lot. Okay. If I get a second army, this would be way too expensive. I can't afford to do that yet. What I'm thinking we do is we go all the way here to the capital. This is probably one of the best defensive locations in all of Total War. You got your major settlement. There is a little bit of a coastline here for them to attack from, but only one side. And then once you control most of the donut, it's pretty good. It's pretty safe. Let's go body part shopping again. Do I have another healing head for corn? I got some torsos. Got some torso action. Any of these make me tankier? I don't know how I feel about the barrier. It's not bad. The barrier is not bad. You can even stack it pretty hard. Spell mastery? Okay, spell mastery is kind of jokes. I kind of like that more than the other option. And we get the hounds. Okay, no, this is kind of interesting. So I basically use spell mastery Infernal Gateway to just kill everything. Not the worst idea. I lose a couple Mortis engines, but I think we have enough AoE damage for now. And now I have some shields to stop taking damage. You gotta go. All right, peace out, peace out. I'll see you later. Hopefully we'll get that what's it? Hopefully we'll get that XCOM 2 stream. I've been talking about XCOM 2 stream for a long time. Wonder how I would make. I guess I could just do a bunch of clips for it. I'm like, I gotta figure out like a content format for it other than just streaming. Usually want to like have a little bit going down, but like I'm not gonna do a challenge run or anything. It's a we'll see, or maybe I don't have to think about it too much and I can just have fun. We'll see. XCOM 2 slaps hard. Yo, everyone talks about it, man. Everyone in this here community. Okay, maybe not everyone, but like every time masochism's brought up. Okay, nice. How many more turns? 2 more turns. Gotta do it again. Which one's the cheapest? The corn guy? Alright. There you go. We're healing up. The vanilla game is plenty of a challenge. Yo, I want to go max difficulty XCOM. I heard max difficulty XCOM is they just they don't lie. Mini spoilers, I guess, but they don't lie about what the like your chance to hit and stuff. It just gives you the actual value or something like that. Max difficulty XCOM is Long War. Is it Iron Man? Yeah, I'm gonna go Iron Man for sure. Super hardcore. And then just roll with the punches. Usually I play Iron Man Warhammer. The only time I don't is with like these harder challenge campaigns where it's more about solving a puzzle. All right. We didn't get that much healing, unfortunately. I can get me some units back at least. Bloodwake Berserkers for sure. There we go. Yeah, I'll be getting the DLC for sure, man. Man, you guys are so excited for XCOM, aren't you? I'll keep an eye out for that DLC. Easy auto resolves. Good stuff. I'm not liking the attrition. Wait. Okay, 600 HP. He's not gonna die to attrition, right? Yeah, he'll be fine. Daniel's gonna be fine. We're good. I guess we should also get the cheaper Slanesh units now. Then there's also mods for XCOM. Oh boy. The possibilities are endless. Locus of Fury, not too useful. Locus of Wrath, I think this one's the best one. It's just a single. I might as well take it. XCOM just feels too slow for you, having all the time in the world to make your decisions. Oh, I see, yeah. I see. I wonder how I'll end up playing it. I basically just dabbled in XCOM once before. Playing with some friends. Where we would take turns controlling the different members in the party. I will say it was pretty jokes. Many a grenade accidentally hit my allies. It's fine. It was a glorious death. You love that at least Zinch, Nurgle, and Korn all have super obviously best locust skills, such as life. Oh, dang, that's a lot. All right. All right, here we go. Maybe you can argue with Slanesh having options, only because they all suck. The one hardcore, you know, would be Long War mod Iron Man. Would not recommend, but then again, you seem to like torture a fair bit. Just a little, just a smidge. Oh yeah, here we go. Phoenix spam. I still don't have Final Transmutation, which is kind of my outverse mass single entity. But we can just kill him. First things first, what we want to do is grab our boys and land them. We want to land all of them. There we go. Then we go over here. We do some of this action. We get the blob going. Nice. We get our caster here. And he's going to have the very long and arduous job of healing up all these guys. And then I'm just going to sit here forever. Actually, nah, I should catch these guys at the edge. Why not? There we go. That should do. Yeah, honestly, I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty excited to try it out. Name the people after my YouTube members. You'll all live very, very long lives. All right, what do we got here? I got Gehennas. We got a few abilities here. Can definitely... Oh, Locust is AoE. Perfect. Okay, so that one's actually really good. That one, I think, might also be AoE. Can't tell. Uncle Frunkle has a solid AoE damage. Maybe I should have saved that for the birds. I'll save the Phantasmagoria for the birds. They usually don't have the highest leadership in the world. And now we wait. Now we wait. Maybe I use an Infernal Gateway here just to build this up. You streamed XCOM 2 last year. It's good for a stream. I might want to do a proper run as like a mini side stream. I would not mind having a little bit of a side stream going on. Storm of Fire. Where do I want this bad boy? Not a lot over here. I guess I just have to cast it there. How's the fight going? I do have a Bloodthirster. It's a lot of birds. I gotta make sure they don't hit anything important. Otherwise, times will be sus. Any of these guys have abilities? These ones had an ammo reload. I guess I might as well use that. Anything else? Ah, yes. I wanted to Phantasmagoria these guys. So I might be able to get a mass route on all of these birds with Phantasmagoria. Some of them are already pretty low leadership. So I expect great things. And the Lord lost penalty. Nice. Come on, give it to me. There we go. We already got a couple routes. And we have debuffs. And they just got chunked by something or other. Not entirely sure what. There's our melee attack booster. This is just ability simulator. Ability optimization simulator. Let's see here. Any lords in here? It's kind of hard to tell where everything is. I will say my stat line on all these guys is insane. Yeah, they're all at like over 100 melee attack. The ROR blob definitely is quite strong. Unfortunately, no more healing. But I believe we have basically cleaned them up. As long as they don't get a million damage in, I think we're fine. Yeah, it doesn't look like they have much else going for them. Victory is in our grasp. Nice. The reinforcements are still spilling on in slowly but surely, but there we go. Great success. Healing. Let's go. What's the plan right now? Take over the donut? Yeah, donut might be our best defended position. I want to get a second army up to actually take the donut. Right now we're just getting to level 50 to reduce our upkeep though. And then from there, a second army should be okay. It's not going to be the strongest army in the world, but it should do all right. It's kind of scary that they're already Phoenix spamming. Makes me wonder what turn we're on. Here we go. Hey, we didn't lose anything though. That's hype. If anything, we healed, I think. You need the landmark for the Sword of Cain? Yeah. And I can't even build the landmark. So Sword of Cain's kind of donezo. Unless I give it back to the High Elves or Dark Elves. All right. That's the garrison insanely beat up. Taking the gates will be really good. We'll get some sick provincial bonuses. Hopefully some of them will be global. Does anyone know if the Phoenix Gate has a good garrison for Demons of Chaos? Yo, the Sword of Cain, if you beat the army with the Sword of Cain, you should get it as an option for the Demon Prince, because he already has swords, right? Why couldn't you just give it as a hand weapon option? I feel like it's ripping me off. All hero action success chance. It's kind of jokes.
Kislev's fallen child.
All right.
Chaos incarnate.
Lots of levels. We almost got him to level 20. Yo, where's my little blue guy? Oh, he died because of the armor thing. With the 1% chance to wound, he low rolled. Well, that's unfortunate. Hell yeah, we got the demon back. We have the gate, the garrison. It sucks. But I do have a provincial bonus. Plague spreading. Minus 40% in province. Income from all buildings. Control. Campaign movement range and growth. Local recruit. It's all garbage. It's fine. We almost have our prize. As long as they don't make me take attrition again, we should be set very soon. Very, very soon to start actually building up some armies. And like, you know, making my settlements good. Getting some walls, all the good stuff. Come on, no attrition. No attrition, one time. One time, should be easy. Pyrrhic victory? You know what, I'll take it.
More minions for the slaughter.
Come on, come on. Yo, I wonder what I should put in the second army. I was talking about taking a lot of pinks. A lot of pinks are not bad. They're just a solid range unit. I could do a rushdown army. I could go hard on the Slanesh line. What's good, guys? What's actually good? Yo, Tyrion has a good defeat rate. That's pretty solid. Yeah, what units do I even want? I can go a bunch of exalted pinks. They're kind of expensive. Slanesh cav stacks aren't the greatest in multiplayer. Tzeentch Nurgle's like a classic. I could also just go hard Khorne. Do they have good demons though? I could do a Minotaur stack. It's kind of jokes. Let's see here. Flamers. Could devote myself to Nurgle. I think the obvious one is to devote to Tzeentch. I never tried out these items. I wanna take a look at them. What's good versus high elves? Usually armor and melee. Armor and melee do well because usually they're spamming basic archers. In campaign, they'll have like some big single entities, but usually you can kill those with your own single entities. They tend to not be that much stronger. And then I think that's basically it. Do I get the Blood Brute? It's kind of expensive. You know, I'll get the Hellforged Skull Cannon again. There we go. And Tyrion's booking it. And wow, that's a bad auto-resolve. Wait, that's an atrocious auto-resolve. I'm playing this. Yeah, Khorne Chaos Warriors are, yeah, they're really good. They're really good versus high elves. So you get a bunch of Khorne Chaos Warriors, and they get like 3 Bloodthirsters or something to fight single entities. Most of the single entities will just dive your infantry, and then you just cycle charge them to death. That's usually the way you go. You just have to be good at attacking. If you can't attack range units very well and you just eat ammunition for breakfast, then you'll end up trading down. You'll just kind of feel bad. Avoid that and you'll be a-okay. All right, here we go. Let the blobbing begin again. Yeah, Daniel, every update he gets more regiments of renown. So eventually, you know, I think you almost already can do a regiment of renown only Daniel campaign. It's basically what I'm doing right now. And he gets regiments of renown cheap enough where they're not really a big burden either. It's a good time. It's a good time. There we go. What do we got? Infernal Gateway on the archers. We're taking any damage? It appears not. It appears no damage is being taken, because I am made out of healing. Alright, Aeson, gonna kill off that lord over there. Phantasmagoria, easy route. I finally have a pipeline for ability usage. So I kind of know what I'm looking for. Oh, I forgot I had this bird guy. Still, we don't have the ability usage perfect yet. Not on ×4 at least. But pretty solid first fight. Infernal Gateway did nothing to those archers. Oh, really? Should have at least taken them to like half HP, unless I whiffed it. What, did they have magic resist or something? When Daniel fashion souls? Well, Daniel right now is he's blue. Yo, the Daniel that I have for the thumbnail actually looks pretty hype. Little bird man with the blue chaos symbol on his chest. That one looks pretty good, but we don't have that yet. Just a quarter of their health, really. Yeah, that's not very much. I guess I didn't overcast it or anything. It's fine, it's fine. We'll get it this time. Alright, let's take a look here. If I just plop it down on those spears, this one should be way better. This one should be way better. Maybe we got a sword of corn to supplement. Hell yeah, there's a sword of corn. Yeah, there you go. Overcast it, plop it on some spears, and then you're good to go. How's Aeson doing? Yeah, got another ability. Big boy over here has an AoE. Alright, I think that's most of my abilities gone now. They should just straight up army loss soon to the might of infinite single entities. Apparently not. Dang, they're actually sticking with it. Well, the spear should just die to the Mortis engine effect. If not this other AoE, maybe. Dang, High Elves kind of sticking. They're kind of sticking with it. Yo, the game lied. Victory is nearly in my hands. It took ages. It took bloody ages to get them to army losses. They're still not army lost? Jeez Louise. Okay, wait. That actually took a lot longer than I thought. I really thought they were going to army loss, like, you know, after these two armies died, basically. You usually only have to kill 2/3, but I guess I was mistaken. Which unit is the MVP of this army? Daniel's pretty good. Aeson is a Mortis engine, so probably this bad boy. He does AoE damage to every unit that is nearby him. I think as long as he's in combat. So he just chunks the infantry. Everything else just kind of helps a little bit for fighting single entities. And then, yeah. Yeah, that's it. Hi, man. What time do you have? What do you mean by what time do I have? Today we'll have PvP. Yeah, there's a tournament in 3 hours. So I'm gonna end this stream and then come back then for the tournament. I would keep streaming, but I need a break for my voice and a bit of food, unfortunately. Where do you see yourself in 5 years? Where do I see myself in 5 years? Hopefully with the condo. Hopefully with the condo. I got a lot of savings doing comp sci, and that's just been getting interest over time because I lived with my family for a really long time. They also like help support me in school. Honestly, I have lived a very gifted life.
Kislev's fallen child.
So I should be doing well enough for YouTube to get a down payment for a condo in 5 years. I talked to a mortgage guy and asked about the complications doing YouTube and trying to get a mortgage. Should be clear, they just take the average. So I see myself in a condo streaming Warhammer 40k, hopefully Total War, or whatever game I like, and hopefully being, I would want to be, like, I'm pretty happy being like a mid-tier streamer, you know, sitting at like a solid 1,000 to like 2,000 viewers and just playing what I enjoy. Either that, or we hit it big, become a massive streamer, all right, get like, you know, 5,000 viewers, 10,000 viewers. All right, we're huge. I'm making crazy content all around. I hope I can hire an editor at some point. The problem with hiring an editor is making enough for it to be worth it. Right now, it's a little sus, right? Like I can hire an editor, but you know, it's a really big net deficit. So screw that for a little bit. But yeah, that's kind of where I see it. Heart for gifted life, family is everything. Yo, my family helped me out a lot. All right. Despite being a little bit on the more traditional side, you know, it taking a little bit of time to warm them up for it. They never actively tried to stop me doing YouTube. And definitely, even though emotional support is something that's hard for my family, financial support, they're fine, like, you know, with me staying home and like paying a little bit of rent. That honestly set me up for like my entire life. It's crazy how much that helped. And I will never not appreciate them for that. It is kind of insane. Also, dang, tier 5. But no, it is kind of insane how much they set me up. And I can do, you know, even if they don't fully agree with YouTube, I can do what they want in the end, which is they just want me to have a happy life. And I can do that. I'm having a great time. Now, can we take the gay in Vale? Okay, yeah. Easy peasy, auto resolve. You've heard a lot of editors just take percentage from earnings. I haven't seen any of that. There's a chance I could do something like that. There's also just a shopping around. What's it? It's like I might just want to hire someone who can hire people for me. I forget what they're called, like what, project manager or something like that. Because honestly, I would love to outsource the process of hiring people. Because I haven't done that very much in my life. You know, I've had some very informal stuff worked out with people. But like, you know, I want that and like a financial manager to just like, you know, pay the employees, right? And then I can just focus on what I want to do, which is mostly, you know, figuring out YouTube meta, Twitch meta, and making content. Did they tell you to get married? Like, you know, they're refugees from Vietnam. That's you know, very traditional Vietnamese parents. Yeah. Like, come on, the girlfriend conversations, like, of course, 24/7. They want them grandchildren. They're getting old, man. Anyways, what are we doing? I feel like the Zinch is pretty fun. Let's try some Zinch action. It's fine though. Honestly, the stuff that we obviously are gonna disagree on, me and my parents. But at least I'm happy to say I understand where they're coming from. Right? Like, I know the lifestyle that they grew up with. So, like, you know, there's a lot of conversations. I rank the status of things like 8 out of 10, I would say, as it stands currently. How old am I? Late 20s, and I will go into no further detail. Now, what are we doing with this army? I honestly don't need to re-recruit more. I think we have more than enough there. We have... Jeez. What a tier 4. I guess I just get a Herald of Tzeentch and then we just start cooking. What do I want? Knowledgeable? Sure. So yeah, we'll get a knowledgeable guy and then what? Yo, Centigores of Tzeentch spam? That's kind of jokes. I kind of like Centigore spam. Get some cockatrices. Chaos War Shrines is a lot younger than his viewers, 100%. I have checked the numbers. I am legitimately younger than the majority of my viewers. It happens. Let's see. What do we got? Leadership effect is good. That's solid. And I'll get Unholy Resilience. And then I basically have a done build for Daniel. Honestly, his skill line is definitely boring. And a lot of it is very weak. But if you just tech into the upkeep reduction, I feel like Daniel is actually not the worst lord ever. You know, he could be a lot worse, for sure. What? I am in late 20s? Well, there's a lot of people that are in mid 30s, okay? I can tell you. I can tell you right now. There's a good amount. Let's see here. Okay, so at some point I can global recruit. You know, I can global recruit here just to make his recruitment a bit better. What Chaos Warrior Halberd should do. Yeah, and the ROR spam's pretty jokes. Yeah, let's get that growth. Here, let me take a look at my analytics. You're way older than mid-30s? Yeah, there's a lot of people that have kids that are probably, you know, nearing my age. Not everyone, all right? Not everyone, but let's take a look. Analytics. If we open up my YouTube analytics and go to audience, scroll down, 55% of my audience is between the ages of 25 and 34. 21% of my audience is between 35 and 44. Then 44.3% for the next bracket. So if you add that up, 70... No, yeah, about 80% of my audience is older than 25. If you are younger than 25, you are the bottom 20% of my audience. For streams, it's probably different. I would imagine. But, you know, you can't deny the numbers. You can't deny the numbers, it's true. We got as I lovingly call my chat, we got the boomer chat. Nothing wrong with it, all right. You're 16. There are people probably here that are 3 times older than you, Zibby. There are people that have seen things, Zibby. All right. They saw. Let's see what happened 16 years ago. That was. You want to feel old? That was 2009. Lexalander, thank you very much for the prime sub. Here, have the Olores, why not? Yeah, let's see. So what happened in 2009? Let's see here. What happened in 2009? Let's see. Oh, dang. Okay, yeah. Yeah, there's people in here that were old enough, right, to see the election of Barack Obama. Ancient history, I know, to you, Zibby. You know, for you probably, you know, you don't even know who Obama is. But for us oldies, you know, we've seen things, haven't we? Wow, that's kind of crazy, ain't it? Wow, dang. I know, Anticity's so old. So old. Oh, man. He was born into the Obama age. Wow, wow. Wowza. Empire Total War got released in 2009. Let's see, what games came out in 2009? Batman, Arkham Asylum. We have Call of Duty, Modern Warfare 2, Halo 3, ODST, don't know what that means. Uncharted 2, Assassin's Creed 2. We were playing on the PlayStation. Demon Souls came out. Demon Souls, not even Dark Souls 1. Straight up Demon Souls. Like the grandpa, the great grandpa of Elden Ring. Now, yeah, you might have heard of this game called Elden Ring. Okay, I don't know if you're old enough to play this game. It's kind of an adult game. But there's a game called Elden Ring where, you know, there's actually many games like it that you may not know of. Don't know half the games I mentioned. Oh my goodness. Have you heard of Dragon Age? Borderlands. Come on. Ratchet and Clank? Have you ever played Ratchet and Clank? That's a classic. Did you watch the Powerpuff Girls? What's it? Fairly Odd Parents? Any of these ring a bell? Did you watch Astro Boy? I'm sure we got a couple people in chat that watch Astro Boy. We got a few ancients in here. All right. Okay, Astro Boy's kind of old. Astro Boy, I don't know if that might be giving it a stretch. When did Astro Boy air? 1963. Oh, you know, maybe. Fairly Odd Parents was my jam, I know, right? Which Astro Boy? Any of them. I'm pretty sure he knows none of them. Oh man, yeah, Danny Phantom. Oh, it's so many. There was that weird show too where there's the lady with that like Black Panther. That was like kind of spooky. What was it? Yeah, there was like there was a whole panther business. There was a whole panther. It had like a sick intro. Apparently the show was only okay, but there was definitely a sick show that had something going on there. My sister looked into it, and yeah, she said it was just kind of like a Monster of the Week show. But you know, is that we got some Ren and Stimpy enjoyers in there? Yukon of the Yukon. Oh my God! Wait, Yukon of the Yukon. I remember that airing. I never watched it because it looked kind of weird. Wait, what was it? Yvonne. It was Yvonne of the Yukon. Holy crap. What a throwback. Did this air in America? Or is this Canadian show? Oh man. Good times, good times. And time will only go forwards. Terrifying. It aired in Mexico? Oh, okay. Anyways, we're empire building. I finally have my tier 4. It turns out if you just don't take a settlement until turn 50, you get an easy tier 4. Pretty hype, pretty hype. I think I'll just sweep and take over like this ring first. And then we'll have this army here just to defend the home base. How's that garrison doing? 13 units to my 4, 7. Can I do anything else in here? I can get one expensive unit surely. Maybe 2. Minus 3,000. All right. That's as far as I'll go expense wise. Darn younguns. Who here remember SWAT cats? SWAT cats with the K. Air date 1993. Yeah, I didn't watch no SWAT cats. You guys gotta zone in on my age soon enough. I'll never give a specific. Or at least I'll try not to. Eventually somebody's gonna find me.
Enthralled to no one.
Maybe I saw a little bit of SWAT cats? I'm not sure. Or is it my sister talking about SWAT cats? SWAT cats was amazing. Yo, let's see here. Yeah, we'll just, you know what? What level is this settlement? Because this would be a nice holding point. This is level tier 3. Okay, so we can get a pretty nice garrison there. It definitely boosts my economy, which is the best part. And then I can just go here, recruit me even more halberds for a good auto resolve. This is actually a pretty decent army, right? We got a decent army going. We're expanding. We got provinces. Yo, are we actually gonna just annihilate it today? Do I just close out this campaign today? Is it possible? Did you notice the change? You can change the plague effect on my army. I did not. I have seen this before, but I never looked at it too much. Everything causes terror, casualties from all attrition. Speed and melee defense. Honestly, I just want them to have no replenishment. What does this do? Leadership? Yeah, I'll just cut their replenishment so after they fight me, they can't heal. Devious, ain't it? Absolutely devious. Let's see here. What do I want? Mystifying miasma? I might as well. Nah, screw it. Let's keep getting stats. Like, thick-skinned. The thickest skinned Slanesh demon you've ever seen. Do I have enough Zinch shenanigans? I do. So what is this? All of the glory will be halted. And I get even more sick demonic gifts. You know what? Let's just do that. Wow, I got an achievement. Most constant victory or something or other. Did I never do this before? Most constant votary. Playing as a demon prince. Ascend to a chaos god's path. I'm happy I finally beat Warhammer. Feels good, man. No one has gotten that achievement. Yo, what's the percent chance? You guys won't be able to see it. It's overlaid, but oh, okay, 8.5% of players. Okay, a little under 10%. You know, almost 9 in 100 people that have played Warhammer have gotten the achievement. That's respectable. Kind of. It's a decent number, okay? Like, you can't knock it that much. You know, we know that at least 8.5% of people have played the Demon Prince. Kind of makes sense. No one plays Daniel for that long. Yeah, the fact that he's a starter lord too, and kind of the main selling point of the game. You go undivided. Undivided is pretty nice. I want to get those Zinch limbs though. Want to get that Zinch limb action. Yo, I kind of want to play a late game Demon Prince campaign. I might do like one more stream of this campaign. Just to see how painting the map goes. Easy victory. So now we have another settlement taken. Or another border controlled. So this army can defend this whole area. Basically by himself, more or less. He's gonna have to global recruit a little bit. Or, you know what? I guess he can just get more dudes.
Not possible.
We have a wood elf army nearby. Demon Prince is kind of crushing it. Weird that I can still occupy it for other factions.
To occupy would be unwise.
I guess it kind of makes sense in case you do want to recruit them. We're going pretty heavy on the Zinch this time around though. Oh my gosh, Neil. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna answer that. I will say that is a little bit of a weird question. That is a little weird.
Chaos incarnate.
Let's see, what do we got? Local recruitment capacity? You know, I guess I am just spamming Nurgle Glory. Kind of boring, but we'll do what we can. Yeah, if I can get the inner donut, the only choke points is like what? 3, 4 gates and Lothern. It's still a lot of armies. I find the right curve to be pretty easily defendable because you have this huge mountain range in the way. Yeah, no more of that, Neil. Otherwise, yeah, for sure. That is easily banhammerable. We'll stick with the warning for now, though. It's fine. Honestly, I'm not too bothered by most things on the internet. I more care about, you know, that the chat's feeling fine and invitable. Moderators at your discretion, as usual. Honestly, if you're a mod, the rule of thumb is if it makes you feel uncomfortable, it probably makes other people feel uncomfortable in the chat. So usually deleted messages and a warning is fine. That's usually it. Anyways. Yes, a Fansly. We got the OnlyFans. I will make a website at some point called OnlyFans. And it's just pictures of friends. And then CA's gonna give me a takedown notice. Because if I make any amount of money off of their content, that's not exactly something they want going around. All right, here we go. Let's just stabilize the situation by recruiting. Go over here. Should be an easy auto resolve. Indeed, it is. And then I think with that victory, I think we chill for now. Right? I have 2 armies. I have 10 turns worth of upkeep. And we have some tier 4 buildings. If I can manage to secure this area, then we should be able to get some mass expansionism going. But we'll have to see next time. We'll have to see next time. I'm going to call it the campaign today, but we will have some good old tournament action in 2.5 hours. You know what? I'll get that stream set up right now. So what I usually do? I need to get a thumbnail. What's a good thumbnail? What's a good thumbnail? I'll do that and then I'll get that set up. I'll post the link here for anyone who wants to sit and wait for that. Let's see here. Who's a good lord? Glacier Lake is a pretty good map for thumbnail making. I'm thinking, I'm feeling a Charnel Valley this time. Yeah, here we go. Charnel Valley, solid desert map. Have a good break. Thank you for the stream. Yeah, for anyone who wants to head out, feel free to file out. I'm just getting a little bit of work done before we head on out. One of the factions I was playing, actually, which was the first faction I was going to play? The first faction I was going to play for the tournament is Demons of Chaos. Just reuse the thumbnail. You know what? You know, it's kind of jokes. Kind of jokes. Get the Demon Prince of Tzeentch in there. Hey. Boo Cheeks. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated. We've been getting a lot of subs today. That's actually going to help us out a lot. Thank you for the good vibes. No problem. That's what we aim for here at Enticity.tv. Yo, I can't wait for this tournament. Terran's going to be casting it too. I have my Warriors of Chaos on point right now. They do not lose to anyone except for vampire accounts, as far as I know. And here we go. I like to use this pyramid here. All right, get the framing just right. You know what? I'll put them right in between these here mountains. This is what I have to do for like every single stream. The lighting's okay. It's not as good as this stream's thumbnail, but you know what? This'll have to do. All right, there we go. Oh, is that gonna capture? Is that gonna screen capture properly? There we go. All right, I think I basically set. Let's go ahead and actually set up the link real quick. Let's see here, go live, schedule another stream. Let's see here, we'll just, I'll use a placeholder thumbnail for now. There we go. And what do we call it? What do we call it? Tournament win farming. With the bestest. Actually, you know what? I'll just call it total tournament win farming. You know what? That's good enough. Good enough. Sending it. If you're on Twitch, you can just pop in here again to watch the stream. We'll be streaming on Twitch as much as YouTube. If you want a link for the YouTube though, I'm getting that together. And then we're good to go. All right. Nice. Just have to grab the link. Man, this takes forever, doesn't it? Always takes longer than you'd expect. Such is life. There we go. So there's a link. There's the link. I'm gonna go ahead and get myself some dinner, take a little bit of a rest, and we'll be back for a quick old tournament. Should be three hours. I'll see you then. Bye bye.